looks to be alright now. Now, close that. What is it? Okay, look, it works fine now. Good, thank goodness. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna go to Twitter. And underneath the tweet we just sent. Oh, I say just sent. I'm gonna copy that. Who retweeted my thing? Ah, my boy, Marcos. So, now that we're fine, I think we should get started. Look at that fat boy right there. My bad, Mom. Gosh. This appears to be the living room, so we're just gonna... Oh wow, how convenient. My dad's old bag and hat are right next to each other. Whoa. Open the X menu by pressing the X button. You can save progress by selecting the save button from the X menu. You can also see the town map and check the adventure guide at any time. Alright. Bye, Mom. Excuse me. We finally are starting the game. Like an hour later than I wanted to, but you know what? It's fine. I see you. Like, I would, if this was real life, I could probably see him from where I was standing, which is funny. Haha. Have a look at you, Razorblade. That old bag looks like it could pull you over. At least we know that it should hold anything against Lee might bring, even if it's as big as a Snorlax. What'd I do to my brain? Ooh, but what is he still doing there? He's just boinking his head against the fence. It's kind of funny. Hey, you silly Wooloo. See what you're up to. Don't use tackling on the fencing. Now you listen. No going past that fence. No. Everyone knows there are scary Pokemon living in the slumbering well. Meh. Meh. Wait a minute. Meh? That's code for you, Meh. You are a Wooloo. Confirmed. Listen to me when I speak to you, because I speak nothing but truths. Clearly. So, let's get running. What you got to say, buddy? Power science is amazing. Now you can battle and trade Pokemon with other people just by walking around. Isn't that super amazing? Yeah. But the problem with it is it's not as efficient, because it takes a little while. Hey, Razor Plant, Hop's looking for you, you know. But no need to go till next time to find him when he goes next door, right? I mean, I was just talking to you, kid. You didn't need to push me away. Is there anything here? Nothing. Interesting. Interesting indeed. No knocking on the door. Oh, I guess he came in too. Mum, is he here? There you are, at last, Hop. Oh, and you brought along Razor Plant. Hello, dear. Yeah, but where's Lee? Have you got him crammed in the cupboard? He's still not here yet, for the 100th time. Honestly, Hop, you must learn some patience. He's probably only just arrived at the station in Wedgehurst. Then that's where I'm going. You know Lee is hopeless with directions. I'll make sure he doesn't get lost on the way. Oh, will you? Yes, that's probably for the best. You've got to come with Razor Plant. You still never met my big bro, right? You can't miss out on your chance to meet the undefeated champion. I'll wait for you once I'm out there. I pressed A too fast, so kind of had to guess his dialogue. Let's get a move on. Only remember, Razor Plant, Wild Pokemon could come out of nowhere if you walk through tall patches of glass. Glass? Oh my god, no. Grass. I got my woo-woo with me, so I'm ready for battles against wild Pokemon, of course, but not you, Razor Plant. So we'll still steer clear of the tall grass as we go. Just can't fucking read. Hi, I'm 19. I don't know how to fucking read. We have to say now, blood. Let's go meet at the station. It's a dead end from here. Not really, it's just a loop around. It's not a dead end. Hey yo, what's up? Is that my boy Lizardo? Yeah, he's so cool, oh my god. Hello, Wedgehurst. Your champion Leon is back. I promise I'll keep doing my best to deliver the greatest battles for you all to watch. It's your unbeatable champion, Leon. You and Charizard are the greatest. Well, thank you for that. I hope you all carry on training on your Pokemon. I just pressed A. I don't know why I did that. Then come challenge me for the championship title. We're on it. We've all been working on our battling skills, just like you taught us to, Lee. But that Charizard of yours is too strong for the likes of us to take on. I'm just saying, if I say words that are close to what are being said, it fits. So hopefully, you know, it's not like, what the hell? But whatever. Too true that Charizard isn't blazingly strong, but other Pokemon can be strong as well. That's why I want the strongest challengers to fill the gym challenge and come battle me. My wish is for Galar's trainers to work together to become the strongest in all the world. Gararu. Hop. So my #1 fan in all the world has come out of his way to pick me up. Look at you, Hop. I reckon you've grown exactly 1.25 inches since the last time I saw you. Bingo, that's the sort of sharp eye that kept you so long. You undefeated for so long, eh, Lee? And these bright eyes over here. I've got it. You must be Razor Plant, am I right? I've heard loads about you from my little brother. I'm Galar region's greatest ever Pokemon champion and massive Charizard fan too. People call me the unbeatable Leon. Come on, Lee, and you Razor Plant. But I can beat both of you back home. That Hop always wants to be the best. A proper rival of his own. I bet he pushed himself to become something truly spectacular. Spectacular? Special. Alright, I bid you farewell today, but don't you fret. I'll always be around to make sure everyone in Galar can have a champion turn. And my man has such a following that everyone did the pose with him. Like, that's kind of cool. Kind of. Cool-ish. Kind of lame. Ah, I see. So the reason why Fletchling is coming back in the new update is because of that thing. I don't know what the name of that is, because I'm terrible. Come on, Lee, you promised us a present, so out with it. You brought Razor Plant and me a Pokemon. You did, didn't you? I know you must have. Right then. The greatest gift from the greatest champion. It's showtime, everyone. So, it actually doesn't matter what we choose. Take a good look, you two. Because whatever we choose is going to get Wonder Trade. The Grass-type Pokemon, Grookey. Fire-type Pokemon, Scorbunny. And the Water-type Pokemon, Sobble. Probably my favorite opening cutscene for the starters. Man, takes that stick. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, everyone, line up. See, like that right there, I rearranged the words around, but it still fits. Which will you choose? I mean, I don't know. Because whatever I choose, Leon will get the stronger starter at the end of the game. But Hop will get the weaker starter. Ooh, it's tough actually. You know what? Since we do this when it comes to our Wi-Fi series, hey Siri, pick a number 1 through 3. Oh, we're picking Sobble. Excuse me. Oh my God, that's the water type. Sobble. It adapts to anything. As surely as water flows. Going, yep. His hand. They're like Lego people hands. We don't have to give him a name, but we'll give him... ooh, what do I want to name him? A man has fallen into the river at Lego City, so we're gonna name him Lego City. So there's that. It makes me sad because you can play Wonderlocks or Surprise Tradelocks where you keep your starter just to ensure that you have something when you start the game. But with us in this game, Wycom isn't introduced until I believe it gets to the professor's house. So it's gonna be some time. I'm gonna try and do my best to skip people along the way. So hopefully we can do a good job at that. So Wooloo and Scorbunny like looked at each other and they're like, friends. It's like, so Leon's staring down at this Grookey, and Grookey's like, this is my dad, and Charizard's he looks pissed. Charizard will show you the ropes. He's strict but real strong and real kind too. I don't know, he looks like Charizard looks like he might want to kill that's a monkey boy. Alright, enough of all this trading nonsense for one night. Dinner's ready, children. Bring along your Pokemon and let's all eat. Oh, I was gonna say, imagine if it's in the house and, you know, they just bring the Charizard in there, just casually. He really has Lego hands. If you've seen the GIF of Sobble walking in Pokemon Camp, my man literally, he has hands like Lego people, and it's great. It really is great. It's one of the qualities that I wish he just kept when he evolved. Except his hands would get bigger, but they wouldn't change too much. You two get on alright, understanding one another? Maybe even built up a bit of love? Of course I have, Lee. Razor Plant made fast friends with his Sobble too. That's sad when you think about it, because it's like, I'm about to surprise trade this thing. And listen up, new trainers. Believe in yourself and your Pokemon. If you trust one another and carry on battling side by side long enough, then someday you might even become worthy rivals for me, the unbeatable champion. What do you making, or what are you looking at him for, Lee? I'm the one who would be coming to challenge you. If you think Razor might be able to challenge you, then I guess he'll be my first rival. But I'm not planning on losing him and miss out on my chance to beat the unbeatable champion. Let's have him. Yep, proper trainers raise their Pokemon to be first rated battle too. Oh, I think you are really calling yourself such a proper trainer already, huh? Guess I'll be the judge of that. Let's see how you handle yourself in a battle against your friend if he's up for it. Yeah, I'm ready for this. It doesn't matter if we lose, because we don't have Pokeballs yet. Do those two things, I'm certain. Yep, and more importantly, to have a champion time battling with them. Yes. I've watched every match Lee has ever had. I've read every book and magazine he left behind at home too. I know exactly what to do in order to win. So we've finally gotten to the first battle. Woo woo. Man has fallen into the river of Lego City. I'm glad I decided to come up with creative nicknames when I'm gonna want to trade this boy away, but ooh, he's a pretty decent nature actually. That sucks, but should be okay. Hopefully, a pound. That's not a pound. That was a headbutt. He literally ran up. At least tackling, like he ran up and kicked me, so tackling. But pound? This is literally a headbutt. Come on. I'm literally gonna a new Sobble and just name it Lego City. Just because of his names. Just because we do it for the memes. Oh yeah, I've added another trusty ally to my team. You are correct, Bob. But I got work. Okay. Did you already know about type advantages? Yes. That's what happens when you've played the game longer than you've been programmed. Oh, nice crit. First move that Score Bunny is using is a crit. There's that. Oh, and I haven't said this because I forget everything. Well, let's say it after the dialogue. Well, that was a shock. Guess I know now why Lee thought he should give you a Pokemon too. You and your Pokemon all fought hard. Made me almost want to let Charizard out and join in on all the fun. Good effort out there, Sobble. Why don't I get you all sorted? Thanks for that healing. Gotcha. Be a reliable pop. Push him and get strong. Yeah. I already want to get stronger and stronger. You've seen me battle, Lee, so come on. You gotta let me take on the Pokemon gyms. You join the gym challenge. You think you're ready for the single greatest competition in the Galar region? Not putting the cart before the Rapidash there, little brother. If that's really what you want to do, you two have a whole lot you need to learn about Pokemon, especially your friend Razorplant, before you think about getting gym badges. Best thing to think about is getting a Pokédex. Trainer's Pokédex helps them learn a lot of things about Pokemon out there, including their strengths. But it's more than just a collection of data. You know, it's a record of the trainer's love and passion for Pokemon training. Right. When we get it, Pokédex, then we're on it. Looks like it's off to the Pokemon research lab for you and me, Razorplant. That's the kind of enthusiasm a trainer needs. I'll let the professor know to expect you. I want to be the next champion, so completing a simple Pokédex will be nothing. Just another page in the tale of my legend. You probably better go tell your mom that we're heading out, though. So, these streams. So I said this stream is probably going to be the longest stream. That's because the way these streams are going to work, I'm going to be doing it by gyms. So this is going to be the longest one because it's just going to take forever to get to the first gym. That's why I'm going to try and cut down the wild area stuff for now and maybe off screen, I'll go into each area I can and catch stuff. So we'll see, because it's gonna be a minute before we get to God, what's his name? Milo. Anyways, where's mine? Did you just hear that? Did you hear that just now? Yeah. The gate's open, and that woo that was there, he rolled in. It was haggling the fence pretty hard earlier. You don't think it actually broke through there, do you? Well, someone must have opened it, or something. But it's off limits. Nobody's supposed to go in there. I remember the professor's granddaughter went in once, and she came back in a real state, and that was nothing compared to the earful she got from the professor afterwards. Ridgepoint, what do you say? We gotta go save the Wooloo, man. Wooloo is important to this game, right? Even if we're not supposed to, this is the kind of scene where you have to simply do what is needed. Hope you got everything. Hope you're ready for anything, because we're going in. I can't really, like, I'm doing what I can, but I'm just saying. So there's that. Alright, let's go in. That Wooloo, where do you think it got off to? Fog is really coming on thick now. If we don't find that Pokemon soon, this might be trouble. Yeah, because only in the Pokemon world will 11-year-olds go into an area where it's super foggy and think it's a good idea. Now, albeit, I said yes, and we're going to save a Wooloo, but that still doesn't change the fact that my point still stands. So there's that. But yeah, I'm hoping we get some different stuff for our dude when we actually get to the point where we can surprise trade. Surprise trading might take up a lot of time, so actually, it kind of depends. I don't see these streams going on that long once we actually get to, once we actually get to the gym. Like, this is probably going to be the longest stream just because it's going to take us a minute to get to the first gym. There's many different towns we got to go through. There's the concept of the wild area that they want you to know, which you get to eventually. Anyways. One doggo boy. Did you hear that? Was that a Pokemon crying out, you think? Well, I mean, it sure as hell didn't sound like a Wooloo, so. Scrobet. A man has fallen into the river of Lego City. Hey! That's, honestly, the damage between level 2 Scrobet and level 3. It's kind of crazy how much more he lived at. How much better he lived at. So, it's kind of nuts. That Wooloo might be in real trouble. Yeah, if we keep hearing dogs, that Wooloo's gonna be a fucking snack to someone. It's crazy, because I remember playing this, holy shit. I remember playing this game the first time and being like, walking super slowly through a lot of the cutscene areas, just because it's like, it's my first time playing. I'm not sure how it's gonna all go. This is mad. I can't even see my own hand in front of my face. I think I get now why this place is off limits. I will say, though, that the inclusion of actual cutscenes in this game is awesome. What in the... Lerard. That's where I got the name for my Zacian, was just because that's the name, or that's the text that Game Freak inputted for him when this cutscene came up. Well, not when this cutscene came up, but it was also just like whenever we saw him. What? That move had no effect on it. It's crazy. Just sucked it up. Now it's foggier. Recieve plant, I can't see anything. You okay? I'm alright. See anything. Imagine a Pokemon like game but VR. That would actually be kind of cool, I think. How would it work? I'm not sure. Hop, Razor Plant. Leon, big dick, swinging dude just coming in. What? Lee, how did you manage to find your way here? You're pants with directions. You always get lost. Oh, that's nice to hear from the little brother who had me worried sick. Damn, he just said, listen here, you little shit. Watch your word. I've been waiting for ages for you two, and you never showed. Of course I came looking for the both of you. That's true. Continuity. You said we were going to the research lab, and we didn't show up. Wait, where's the Lulu? We were trying to rescue that Lulu. Charizard grabbed him with both of his hands, and he said, "You're welcome." Man, the little chap's just fine. So all of you had fainted by the time I found you here. You know this place is out of bounds, but it took the courage to come in here all the same, and I can understand well enough why you did it. You did good, Hop. At least Wooloo's alright. Yeah, Razor Plant? I thought we had it when that weird fog started rolling in and that mad Pokemon attacked, but at least it wasn't all for nothing. Attacked by a mad Pokemon? What are you talking about, Hop? It seems load stronger than any Pokemon I've ever seen. You just had to sort of present. Our move didn't even touch it. I mean, really, they seem to pass right through it. Your moves pass right through it. So the fearsome Pokemon they say live in someone, but are they actually illusions or something? Get strong enough, and maybe the two of you can be the ones to reveal the truth someday. For now, let's simply get out of this place. You'll be alright now that I'm here with you. Even though we did get an earful from Lee, what an experience. This will make a pretty fine first page in the tale of my legend. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah. So she'll go spare you. She'll go spare if you leave without a word, even worse than Lee just did. Oh, he was talking about our mom. Pay attention to the dialogue. Pay attention to the dialogue. Mother, I'm leaving. Man just needs to be like, wah. Well, now, isn't Sobble just a sweetheart? And yes, I heard the news from young Leon. I'm glad someone bothered to tell me. Off to Wedgehurst, aren't you? Here we go, a bit of pocket money for your journey. Buy yourself a little something at the Pokemon Center, maybe some potions or something. Remember that Sobble will battle to the very end for you. So don't you go pushing the poor dear too hard. Wah. And you, Sobble, look after my little Razor Plant. Well, considering I'm like, you're probably like 5'4", 5'5". I'm like 5'2". I'm not really little. And that Sop was like fucking not even 1 foot tall, probably. He's like half a foot. Little small boy. But we actually, do we have anything? 3 potions. Okay, so we do have Pokeballs. I didn't know if we did or not. I wasn't too sure because it wasn't really made clear. So there's that. But yeah, now that we have Pokeballs, we can actually go into the first route, go to the right, and actually catch something. Here we go. This is quite the big step. You know, my first step towards becoming the next champion. Guess I'll probably train up Scorbunny a bit by having a battle against a Pokemon in tall grass. You should get to the building with the purple roof and the great red and white ball marked out front. That's the research side. I'll get there, but I need to catch the first encounter. And it's a Ricochet. Could have been a Lulu, but he decided to pop up right in front of me. Alright, so he's level 4. If I was able to actually put rare candies in the game, I would make it to where I could level it up, like, to, like, let's say I would Wonder Trade this Rookidee off and I get like a level 1 return. I would make it to where I would rare candy it up to level 4, so that way I get an equal trade. But do I want to name this boy? What's the harm? I'm gonna name it Raven. I don't know if it's Raveneria or Ravenia. Ravinia. I don't know. I'm gonna name it Ravinia. Despite the fact we're not even gonna use it, but who the fuck cares? But wait a minute, mystery gift is now open. Let's just get Wild Area News. Why not? Just so it updates for this game, because it's gonna probably be nice for us to have it, just in case we get some special like G-Max forms. I don't know if there's any mystery gifts we can get just through the internet. So there's that. There might be. Alright, there might be some through like password, but it's not really worth it to take a look at. So, pick that up. I got a potion. Nice. Just run away from these squirrels. Just try to pick up what we can. Got some paralyzed heals. That's nice. Get ourselves to Wedgehurst. Then I like how Charizard's just literally chilling. He's actually just 100% just big chilling outside of the station. Do you have anything to say? No, I didn't want to sit next to you, but alright. Are you the ticket? No, you are a Pokemon actually. Well, this is just for, you know, Nuzlocke people. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy 10 potions right now. Have 10 potions right now, but make sure you buy enough of these medicines: Antidote, Burn Heal, Ice Heal, Awakening, and Paralyze Heal. Just because you can never really have enough of those items, just on the off chance that, you know, you get hit by a status move. So do that. But we're gonna go, they're blocking the Pokemon Center. Don't you have something special? Do you want to tell us your fortune? Okay. 7, no. Let's see what our birthday horoscope is often. So I was born on October 6th. I've got it. Yes. So your fortune is, let's see here. what's the stain here? Oh, this must be from my snack. The page is smudged and I can't read it. Ahem. People with your birthday are going to be super duper lucky. You might even run into a legendary Pokemon, or maybe not. I feel like you say that for like anyone. So I don't feel special. Oh, you got berries? Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna buy... Why not buy 10? These are nice to put on, like, your Pokemon, so if they get hit pretty freaking hard, they can heal up 10 HP, so that's a benefit. Also, Pokédolls are really beneficial in this game because with this game in the wild area, you tend to run into a lot of higher level mons, so it's going to be harder to run away because unless you're faster than the things, you're not going to be able to run away that easily. But what do I want to wear? They do have green. I don't like the top. That's a 30K t-shirt. If I didn't spend any money, I could buy that t-shirt right now, but I won't. What about hoodie? Oh, I guess if I buy a green hoodie, I gotta... Do I want a striped top or do I just want the loose? Why not? This is probably where we're gonna go broke right now, but oh, trousers. They had black ones. Had navy, pink, gray. Did I pass green? Yeah, I passed green. What do they look like though? No. Gray. I'll just keep the jeans right now. So let's do that. Put that on. And then loafers. Oh, I just went way too far. Loafers. Ooh, okay, so we'll buy... What do we have on now? We'll have black shoes, I guess. Backpack. Do white and black right now. Sure. Hat. Knit cap. Ooh, I like that actually. Kind of looks nice. Will you put that on? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna not be able to buy gloves. No, I like gloves. No. We're actually gonna have just 20 bucks to our name. So this is how we're gonna look for right now, until we actually fight someone. I will get gloves because I like the gloves, but now we got personality, which is good. Do you have anything for us? Sonia and Leon used to have a healthy rivalry, but... Oh? Leon loves Pokemon and loves Pokemon battles. I remember he would go out. Oh my god, is that Met 3? Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. It's gonna be a long one, so... Until we get to that first gym, which is gonna be some time, so... Sure, if you want to, but if you're seeking, you'll find her at home down at the far end of Route 2. Right, do you have a switch? Gotcha. Well, hold on. Stream, this is Meh. So if you guys Want to? Literally when the moon turns blue, which is, you know, not that often, so. But anyways, he's gonna be here, chilling, so there's that. You have far better sight than I did my first time. I'm hopeless with directions. See how your world has already grown? All thanks to Pokemon with you. I'm sure glad I've got Charizard with me to keep me from getting lost all the time. I mean, Charizard looks like he wants to pick a fight. Like, he's got that stance where he looks like he's gonna throw hands at someone. Now, in we go. Well, considering I don't know what the last two are. I don't know. On PC? Apex on PC. I've got to give it to Professor Magnolia. Everything in here looks fascinating. Oh my god. It's the electric corgi. My boy. It's Waddles. Look at him. What is it today, Leon? Dang. Women, am I right? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to say that. Didn't mean to say that. Didn't mean to say that. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Offensive. Looking for info on another never-before-seen super strong Pokemon? Just be glad we're not playing fucking Jackbox again. I wish you'd stop with these outlandish request. I mean, I thought about playing it yesterday when Jenna was over, like having the boys get on and play, but like nobody really responded. Yes, sir. Good to see you too, Yamper. Yamper here is a real champ. Well, I guess when I blow it up with TikToks, I understand. When it comes to helping you find your way around, you came to my rescue plenty of times back in the day when I got lost on the road. Oh yeah, and that's his trainer, Sonia. What can I say about Sonia? Well, I like the way she cooks. Damn. This man, the only compliment he could come up for this woman is the fact that he likes the way she cooks. She makes you food you can gobble down in a flash. What kind of introduction is that? Did you forget we were rivals during our gym challenge? It wasn't just Yamper helping you out, I did too. I mean, when you got that undefeated streak, you know, that's the almighty flex. Anyway, nice to meet you. Name's Sonia. I'm the professor's assistant. Well, when the one guy becomes a champion and you just become the professor's assistant, you know, just saying. This is Razor Plant. He's a new Pokemon trainer. Set him on the right path, would you? Give me the thick boy. He's just running away. Sigh. What does he think I am? He always got his head in the clouds. It's no wonder he gets lost all the time. Oh, looks like you got your Rotom phone. Hey there, Rotom. It's like the memes where just all you hear is Rotom phones are handy little things, aren't they? They've got a map and a navigation tool. That said, Leon still gets lost, so... Oh, sorry, tell me, do you know a lot about Pokemon? You bet. I've known more about it since you were programmed, so... Dude, I'm telling you, once I move out into my ideal place, whether or not it's with my significant other or not, if I don't have like a stand specifically for Funko Pops, and these are Funko Pops of just certain characters that I love, I will be surprised. I already have 5. Actually, no, I have 6. Captain Price is still in my dorm at college. Well said. In that case, I'll make it so that you can use the Pokedex on your Rotom phone. Just so you know, that Pokedex is a gift from my Gran. Could you let Gran know that you received the Pokedex? She lives in the house along Route 2. If I... Go ahead. Hey there, trainer. Sorry to stop you. You just left the Pokemon lab, right? So that means you got a Pokedex, yeah? I love talking to new trainers and giving them useless stuff. totally not weird. Some grown-ass man being like, hey, did you just come out of the lab? I like talking to kids. I just made a joke about women. I think you're fine. It's a potion. Use it when your Pokemon's HP gets low. HP is like Pokemon stamina. You can even use potions during battle. Knowledge is power. It's a good idea to talk to lots of different people and read everything you can on your journey. Well, I'm going to talk to people in houses, and that's pretty much it. But what if they took the gun and you only had the ammo? What if you stabbed someone with each individual bullet? Got your Pokedex from Sonia? Then it's time to start... Hold on. Then it's time to meet lots of different Pokemon and start building up a strong team. Battling strong Pokemon in the wild can lead your team the bad way, not to mention what battling and training can do. Luckily, we got Pokemon centers. Yeah, it's this big-ass red brick building. Lucky, they're dead easy to spot. They look the same wherever you go. Fun, bet you've never been inside one. Actually, Hop, I have. So you can take your little leverage of knowledge and you can stick it. Anyways, level with me. Whoa, I almost said my real name. Level with me, Razor Plant. Is this your first time in the Pokemon Center? Of course not. Then I don't think you need me to tell you what you already know. If you two kids are Pokemon trainers, you might want to buy potions before you head out. Cheers, I'm already good though. Yeah, shut up, bitch. I mean, I already bought potions from another guy, so this guy shouldn't be telling me what to do. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not the... I feel like if I tried playing PC, I'd be bad at it because I'd be very impatient when it comes to learning controls. I feel like it's really hard. Listen, Razor Plant, I've been thinking. You're a Pokemon trainer now, you must want to try your hand at the gym challenge, right? Yes. Gym challenge, mate. The annual competition where trainers can battle it outright to challenge the champion. But the trick is that you've got to be endorsed if you want to take that part. Now, Luke doesn't seem to think that I'm up to snuff. I'm thinking I ought to talk to the professor and see if she can help. You have to take part too. The proper rifle is just the thing every trainer needs to do. Stronger after all. Keep you motivated. First, house is down at the end of Route 2, so let's head there and give our teams a chance to train up a bit on the way. Alright. Yeah, obviously, that's just basic training when it comes to anything in video games. Like, I can play Mario Kart with my Pro controller in my hand, but I can also play with the Joy-Cons. I can play with a singular Joy-Con. I can play with a GameCube controller. I can play... Yeah, whatever. Hop, if you're telling me how to catch something, fuck off. Over here, Razor Plant. Once I get through this dialogue, I will tell you. I'm here to teach you how. You need to catch a Pokemon if you've got any hope of filling that Pokedex. Lee, where did you come from? Where did you go? Kanai Joe. And only, look at you, little Razor Plant. You already caught some of your own. Your mum gave you those Pokeballs, did she? I'll give you some more Pokeballs in return. I'll only ask that you catch plenty of Pokemon. Around here, they seem easy to catch, almost like they're itching to join some trainer's team, wouldn't you say? Ha 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 ha. Funny. Pokemon on your team will get experience points if you catch the Pokemon too. Yes, I got that. And of course, yes, battling, path to thrive. Your team keep changing, and so are no doubt. Generic dialogue. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna catch loads of Pokemon. The Princess will be shocked when she sees. I like how he runs through the grass, won't get caught by anything, but I run through the grass, I'll probably get caught by something. Sight? Oh, never mind, I did. That's awkward. Anyways, to answer your question, Matt, I don't know. I've kind of been all over the place because I kind of been all over the place, Matt, because I was this week and last week are my spring break, but originally, if we still work in school, I would technically be back on my college campus right now. But since my college campus is closed and online classes start the 23rd, I technically got an extra week of spring break. And the earliest I could be back on my college campus would be April 14th. So not only does it throw me for a loop that I'm gonna be home for a month, but I went up yesterday with Jenna to go. I was gonna name that something creative, but you know, never mind. I went up with Jenna yesterday to grab. I was gonna originally grab all my stuff, but since they were doing escorts in the building, one by one, I wasn't really able to actually. Well, I would have had to get my fridge, pack my TV up, and the way that I had all my stuff in my car, and this is just, you know, an MO to anybody who's listening, I'm terrible when it comes to putting stuff in convenient spots. Like, I'm not the best when it comes to space. That's just something I am not good at. Like, even in a game like Minecraft, I'm terrible when it comes to putting stuff in certain spots because it's like... I'm just terrible when it comes to putting things in spaces. Like, even when it comes to best intention, when it, like, trying to take up the least amount of space as possible, it just doesn't work. And I don't know if it's just because I had the concept in the back of my head. It's like, I want to do something different. Therefore, me wanting to take up as least space as possible is kind of hard to do. Or it's just the fact that I'm just very, very bad when it comes to space management. So, for me, I wasn't going to be able to grab my fridge or my TV or whatever else I had there yesterday. And it kind of sucks because I really wanted to grab the fridge because not last Friday, it would have been the Friday before, I had my track meet, right? So while I was at before my track meet, I had to get all my stuff packed to bring home for spring break. And in that time, I had to take out the trash, clean the fridge, get anything that was, you know, like we didn't eat anymore, just throw it away, clean everything out, make sure the room was good enough so that way when they do room checks, when you're gone, we don't get charged with unnecessary, like, fines on hazards in the room. Because, like, let's say I left, and this did happen. Let's say I left the window open and it got really, really cold. Or I left my power strip plugged in while I was going to be gone for the week and no one would have been there. So, like, let's say something happened, like, it flooded for some reason and it caused a fire. You know, that's why they do the room checks. But I had to do all this stuff because, like, I was so busy throughout the week because, you know, it's like we're gonna be taking all these tests and stuff like that because, you know, it's before spring break, and obviously, like, especially in high school and college, they give you a lot of homework over spring break, so it's not really a break. But I was trying to make sure I had everything ready before my meet because I had to be at the track at like 2 or something like that. It's like the fact the meet wouldn't start for another hour, which I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, I had to get my shit going. So, like, I was up at 7 that day, despite the fact, like, my 8 a.m. for that day got canceled because my professor was going to be out of town. But I was just so fucking busy that day. So I brought a good chunk of stuff home that Friday, but then like with everything going on throughout the week, like Saturday was a complete rest day because I was stressed after that meet. And then Sunday I saw Jenna. We hung out. I think we went on a walk. We walked out at the beach and then like at a forest preserve, you know, just to do something different because, you know, our dates aren't necessarily the most exciting, but it's satisfying. So, and then Monday was the day that I went in to do my teacher observing for my education class. You saw the tweet where I made the joke about the kid talking about the definition of prestige, and he made the reference to Call of Duty. That's crazy, man. That tweet's been up for a week. It's funny. But I just remember being in class, and I'm like, if I can be a teacher, regardless if I'm going to be a PE teacher, if I can make jokes or like I can hear references like that'll make it so much fun. And originally, because the assignment, I need to get 10 hours done, and then write like I need to get 10 hours done, do an interview with the teacher, and then write a 5-page, I think it's 3 to 5 page paper on like my in-class experience, which sounds like a lot, but it's really not, because I did 8 hours in that one Monday. But the problem is, after Monday is when I got sick, because I went to go practice with the high schoolers, you know, running, because since spring break, none of my teammates are going to be around because they're all at home. So I went out and I practiced with them. But Monday, it was raining really bad, and I had only brought shorts. And so when I was done doing my run, I was out in the rain trying to make sure all the high school kids did what they needed to do and then go back inside. But I was fucking soaked. And I was so soaked to the point where when I was taking Jenna home, I was like, I need to borrow one of your hoodies or something because I'm freezing. And then Tuesday I woke up feeling like shit, so I had to email the teacher I was observing that I wasn't going to be there. Then Wednesday I wasn't going to go in because it was an early release day. Then Thursday I woke up feeling shitty. And then Friday I didn't go in because of... I think it was because of the fact that it was just a Friday. Now, I could have went in, but it was also, this was when everything was being released, like about the coronavirus and saying like what's going to be closed. Tomato, it's the same thing. But what I mean, yeah, boomer remover. Uh-oh. I like boomer remover because it's the right kind of amount of fucked up that you can laugh at it and feel only a little bit guilty. I love how someone just came in watching and the first thing I said, boomer remover. And now that person must have just left. Anyways, yeah, if you're still here with us, that was you just came in at the wrong time. I'm sorry. Anyways, but like I was gonna originally email the teacher because I was gonna be like, hey, is the school still gonna be open? Because like, if it was gonna be open this week, I would have just went and got my two more hours in. I would have done my interview and then I would have been done with that assignment. Well, like the first part of it. But now with this world where none of the schools are going to be open, I don't know how I'm going to complete that assignment when it comes to actually getting the hours done. Because if we get it where they'll be open in another month, then I should be all right, because like I said, it's just 2 more hours. However, it's also like if we can't go back to school right away, then I don't know how I'm going to complete this assignment. Because it's something required for the introductory courses for education, is, you know, getting that classroom observing experience. And don't get me wrong, it's boring as hell. So anybody who wants to be a teacher, I'm just saying, it's boring as hell sitting there. And it's only lucky for me because I know these people. So, yeah. And then, and you know, the sickness explains why I didn't upload Wi-Fi battle on this past Wednesday or this past Saturday. So hopefully I just need to get those edited and we can get those right back to where we were at. Anyways, so we're not staring at this fucking dialogue for another 5 minutes. So have you unraveled all the secrets of your Dynamax phenomenon yet? Oh goodness, no. The whole thing is still full of questions. I hoped that my granddaughter would take over my research, but... Damn. Speaking of boomer remover, a boomer. Dear me, I just changed voices. Dear me, I'm sorry, I didn't even notice my guest. My name is Magnolia. Welcome, young trainers. Now come, let's head indoors. Dear me, why am I named Magnolia? Why, hop dear. I see Wooloo has made some new friends. And you must be Razor Plant. Yes. I trust you received the Pokedex from Sonia. I'm sure you'll have it completed in no time. Crazy, I know, right? You must already know about Dynamaxing, right, Razor Plant? Well, I mean, considering I played this game before, yeah. Professor Magnolia has been doing research Dynamax phenomenon for years and years. And it takes proper understanding of the thing if you plan to use Dynamaxing to the fullest. There you go again, Leon. Always talking about Pokemon. There are other things that are that are worth knowing about it too, you know. Like how many different types of tea there are. British culture. Hey, Professor, do us a favor, would you? Help me convince Lee should... Oh my god. I swear, I have dyslexia or I just can't fucking read. Help me convince Lee he should endorse us for the gym challenge. Listen here, you big man. Oh, Leon, why would you endorse them? Hop and Razor Plant only just started out as Pokemon trainers. There's still loads they don't know yet. Dearie, I thought your dream was to have everyone in Galar become strong trainers. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, you're not wrong. The goal's precisely the reason that I gave them both Pokemon, in fact. I like how that man was in a squatting formation, like, come on, you tell him. Right then, in that case, how about this? If these two if the two of you can show me such a brilliant battle that I'm left with no choice but to endorse you. And don't worry, I'll make sure both your teams are in good shape before the battle starts. Yeah. Right, I'll be waiting outside, Razor Plant. Well, Matt, when it comes to the brokenness of Dynamaxing, you are correct, because it is somewhat broken. However, it is beatable. Yeah, because certain things, when they Dynamax, become very, very threatening. Like... It could be, depending on what you're fighting that against, but I was saying like my Wi-Fi battle series. So for me, I have an Excadrill. I don't know if you know what that is, but it has an ability where its speed gets doubled when the sandstorm is up. So if I Dynamax with this Excadrill, and I have a rock move on my Excadrill's moveset, when I Dynamax, it changes the name of whatever rock move I have in my moveset to Max Rockfall, and the side effect of Max Rockfall sets up a sandstorm. So as long as I can take a hit with that Excadrill, and I hit Dynamax and I Max Rockfall, whatever is in front of me, I can hit this thing with Max Rockfall, set up a Sandstorm, and then outspeed it the next turn, and then kill multiple things. But the thing is, Matt, and I know you had Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Dynamaxing isn't like Mega Evolution. Hold on, you gotta battle me so I can get myself that endorsement. I know. Let's go. Let's get this bread. I'm gonna become the greatest Pokemon trainer that there is, and to that I need the endorsement to take part in the gym challenge. Come at me with everything you have so we can prove that we have what it takes. Whatever. I can't read. Whatever. Uh-oh, the boomer's back. I'm rather interested in seeing how you two young trainers battle too. Listen, you two, the reason I'm unbeatable is because I learn from every battle I see or take part in. That's how I got to where I am today. Show me something good in this battle. It's time for my legend to begin. But with Dynamaxing now, you get a maximum of 3 turns of Dynamaxing. So, yeah. And if you are Dynamaxing, you swap out, you automatically lose the Dynamax form. So, it's broken, but it's not too broken in single battle. Now, if you do double battles, like if you do free-for-alls, like some people do on YouTube, Dynamaxing is broken only in free-for-alls because, 1, you can't attack the guy next to you when you're Dynamaxing, and 2, when you Dynamax, you boost not only your own stats, but you boost the person next to you's stats. So that's why it's broken. That's why it's broken in free-for-alls. But it's not like a Mega Evolution where you could Mega Evolve, then swap out, then come back in, and it'd still be Mega. However, out of all the little gimmick things that they have, Mega Evolution is my favorite. Mega Evolution is my favorite, then Dynamaxing is my second favorite because Dynamaxing also has like special warnings for certain ones, and then the Z moves are my least favorite just because it's literally it's one power move and then that's it. It's nothing special. Anyways, we just destroyed Hop while talking about random stuff. Random dancing. But I also named my Sobble Lego City. My starter. Even though I'm gonna trade him. Because that's what the surprise trade lock is. But I named him Lego City because of his hands. Okay, so if I didn't hold on, I'll explain after I play this dialogue. And even I throw my Pokeball perfect. I just rearranged the words. The sting of defeat and the joy of victory. I guess the through the both is the key. Oh my god, I can't fucking read. I'm telling you, I went to college or I go to college and I can't fucking read. I guess going through both is the key to the two of us getting stronger, right? Holy shit. Razor Plant Hop. Well, after seeing a match like that one, I suppose I've little choice but to give you both an endorsement by the champion. You have obtained a letter of endorsement. Cool. Yes, thanks, Lee. I swear I'm gonna win my way through the gym challenge to challenge you. You may both be young still, but plenty rough around the edges, but it was a proper battle. Charizard and I were both feeling excitement in every last cell in our body. Hop, you've always seemed to get caught up in in things like how you throw your Pokeball out. Things that have nothing to do with Earth Strength. Honestly, I've been worried about you still obsessing over that sort of nonsense, but it seems you've really grown a bit, little brother. And I'd like to see some more throwing Pokemon battles out of you too, Razorplant. Oh no, don't worry. If you follow my YouTube channel at youtube.com/Razorplant, you can see plenty of exciting battles. Alright, Razorplant, you and me are going to train up against one another to aim for that champion title. Absolutely. The more we keep battling against one another, the more our Pokemon will grow. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Huh, what's that? Oh my god, shooting star, make a wish. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Razorplant, would you look at this? They're wishing stars. Since there are 2 of them, you should take one yourself. Yeah, don't be a greedy bitch. Give me one. A stone that is found in the Galar region that has mysterious power. It says your dreams come true if you find one. Wait a minute, meh. Your wish. It said that your dream comes true if you find a wishing star. With one of these, my Pokemon can Dynamax. They're gonna be massive. Yes. Meanwhile, the 2 older people are like, what is this? Trust you to pull something like this. They say wishing stars fall down for those who have a true wish in their heart, you know. I will be the greatest trainer ever. I will be the greatest trainer ever. Okay, I'm not yelling because it's 11 o'clock at night. My mother is sleeping and someone didn't turn off the caps lock. There, I said it 3 times. Surely my wish will come true now, right? Don't be silly, Hop. Those wishing stars are composed of a curious sort of rock containing unknown power. They are one of the most precious resources we have here in the Galar region, but they won't do a thing for you in that state. Give them to me now and I'll have you sorted. Ah, great. You've done heaps of research on that Dynamax phenomenon, haven't you, Professor? Then please, give Razorplant and me the power to Dynamax our Pokemon. First, we got to battle against the mad Pokemon in the slumbering world. Now this. It really feels like we're getting caught up in the adventure of a lifetime. I know, right? Maybe it's just because we're the main characters of this plot. I do understand your excitement, young man, but don't get carried away. You want to save your energy for tomorrow's journey. Where'd you come from? Seems I came back home right in time for all the excitement. Hey, you lot. Why not have some dinner? You must be hungry, right? I've been totally obsessed with making these latest trendy curries. But Matt, a surprise Tradelocke is it's basically wonder trading. Do you remember wonder trading from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? It's basically the same as wonder trading from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, in that it's the mechanic where you put a Pokemon that you're gonna trade into this trading machine, and you're gonna get matched up with someone random, and you're not gonna know what they're gonna send you in return. So I could be giving away my starter and get a Magikarp in return. There's the chance of that, but you know what? I have 3 things on my team, so I'm going to have a team of 3 different Pokemon, hopefully. And no, there's not, but I'm just saying, like, if I just had my starter and I wonder traded it and got a Magikarp in return, I'd be in trouble. Just because he's going to be splashing everywhere. It's morning at last, and time for our adventure to truly start. Good morning to you, young challengers. Hop, is it true you really met some Pokemon you didn't recognize? Is there any more you can tell me about it? It was Big Dog. Well, there was a weird heavy fog, and then this even weirder Pokemon appeared. Razorplant tried to fight it off, but then I think we both passed out or something. It was all pretty hazy. A right fount of information you are. Razorplant, Hop, these are for you. I got a Dynamax band from Professor Magnolia, and I slipped it on my wrist. You know, I got that drip. Those are Dynamax bands. I made them by fisting? Whoa. Whoa. Boomer remover. Hold on. I made them by fitting the wishing stars you found last night into those bands. This is what I mean. I have dyslexia. Thanks, Professor. This is brilliant. It's just like oh my god, it's just like the one Lee has on him too. Now we can Dynamax our Pokemon like he does. My word, you don't waste any time, do you? I think you'll find it's not simple as all that. There are a number of conditions you must meet if you hope to have your Pokemon Dynamax and take on that gigantic form. Now don't be afraid to go all sorts of places and meet all sorts of Pokemon. That will help you fill out your Pokedex too. The legend of my reign is finally about to begin. Come on, Razor Plant, I'll beat you to the station. Oh, go on then. Now we get the Lycom. So now we can actually do surprise trading. Yeah. Cool. So we're gonna connect to the internet. I wish you have no Pokemon in your boxes, so you can't carry out a trade. Please start trading after you catch some more Pokemon. Alright. So I remember this issue specifically from the last time I tried to do a surprise trade lock playthrough of this game. One last thing before we race for Crazy Play, I got some great advice for you. What? You know how sometimes you see a Pokemon wandering about in the tall grass? Yeah? If you move real slow like and crouch down, these Pokemon won't pay you any notice. But on the other hand, if you whistle at them, be sure to catch their attention. If you're a bit rubbish at whistling, just remember this. You need a fail-proof trick? Press the left stick. That's a breaking of the fourth wall, because if this was somehow real, imagine saying like, yeah, you need to whistle at them so they hear you. Make sure you press the left stick, and it's like, what on my body is the left stick? Where? Try it out and let's see if you catch the most Pokemon. There's a plant. I'll definitely have more. He just breaks something. You remember Wedgeship Station, right where we went to pick up Leah before? That'll be the goal. So see you there. Yeah, I'm gonna go there, Hop. I just need you to frick off so I can get there. And I'll go and battle that woman right there. With my new team. Once I actually get to the station, that is. Stop running! Stop! Why are you running? Oh, come on. Why are you running? But yeah, I named my starter Lego City because of the Lego City meme and the fact that he has Lego hands. So it's unfortunate that I'm gonna have to trade him away, but it's great because now I have a new name for Sobble. Come on, Razor Plant, you'll never beat me to the station at that pace. Who said I was gonna go to the station right now, you stupid boy? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the station when I want to, and right now I don't want to. Alright, we're gonna throw these two in here right now so we can actually do the Wonder. It's basically the same thing. Wonder trade, surprise trade. So we're gonna trade away Ravenia. We save the game, and then we wait. And when we say, I think it says trade complete, then we get whatever. Maybe I should surprise myself. Like when it says trade completed, I put my headset down and I go to the bathroom because I really gotta fucking pee. Maybe. Oh, it says trade complete. So stream will see what I got, but I won't. So I'll be right back. Oh, is it ironic? Oh, come on. I mean, it looks... It's actually, like, I deadass think someone just caught this. Kind of like what yeah, someone actually just caught it. And it's from Japan, and it says first met on 317, so yeah, they literally just caught this and traded it to me. I mean, Rookity isn't bad. It's got an okay nature. It's just... I was hoping for something better. Something surprising. Four. Yes. No. You will die because of my hands. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, trade completed. What are we getting? Ah, we got a score bunny. It's very, very interesting. I got a starter. But the funny thing is, if we go based on the story in this game, me and my rival are gonna have the same fucking starter. So it's kind of odd. His nature is kind of whack, but his moveset's pretty fucking good. High jump kick, sucker punch, super fang, and sand attack. That's pretty good moveset. Oh no, I can't put Lego City out there yet. Ah, it's kind of awkward, isn't it? Yep. Alright. Unfortunately, Lego City has to go. Sad. Yes, because that's one of the best nicknames I've came up with on the spot. The ironic thing is if I get another one in return, and I can actually nickname it Lego City as well. Alright, trade completed. What do we get? Tetsuo. That's Japan. Because I follow wrestling, there's a guy named Tetsuo Naito, I think it's what it's called. He's Japanese. I got a Gengar in return, but he's gonna be way too high level till I'm gonna have to surprise trade that away. Because I'm only allowed to use things that are up to 5 levels higher than the highest level on my team, and technically the highest level on my team right now is 5. So, and even then, this thing's level 31. It wouldn't obey me. So that doesn't mean, though, when I get another Gengar, like if someone's to surprise trade me a Ghastly, a Haunter, or a Gengar, that I have to trade it away, because dupes only applies to stuff that I can actually keep. So if I get, for whatever reason, if I get a level 1 Ghastly, I have to keep it. Because dupes or species doesn't apply to this. Ooh, I got a Goomy! A Goomy Goomer. Okay, Goomy isn't bad. It's kind of trash as itself, but it's not impossible to work with. Goomy is a pseudo-legendary, so that's nice. Hopefully he's leveled enough with us and not like... Oh, good, he's level 1. I just got scared for a second because my TV has the level cut off, so I can't really see what level he is. But just looking at his stats, I can tell he's level 1. So that's good for us. His moveset sucks, but all right. So we need to train bad because our highest level is 5. Highest level is 5. It's very bad. Especially because the highest level we had, surprise traded, was a 10. So we're gonna go fight this one lady. Probably struggle, but hopefully we get enough good experience out of her that we aren't in too much of a heap. I don't know. Last Lauren would like the battle. She's got a Cheeto. Oh, it's level 6. Alright, this is not good. Because my highest level is 5. Okay, he didn't do that much damage. And we outsped him, so we should be alright. Alright, good damage, good damage, good damage. So it kind of sucks because out of everything I got off the surprise trade right now, it's something I use already. Yes. I'm just saying, like, I want to have a variety. Like, I want to use different Pokemon I'm not used to using, and here I am using the Route 1 bird from this game, a starter from this game, and a pseudo-legendary from 2 generations ago. So. I mean, it's whatever. Whatever. We got good experience off of battling that person though, which is nice. Might be a little concerning going into the wild area, but actually no. We should get a. We should be getting a gift Pikachu, if not mistaken, from the person at the train station. So we actually should be all right. In theory. Yo, I can go get me some gloves. I should just get green gloves to match what I got right now. What I hate about this game is, like, yeah, we have character customization, but if your hair's too long, they don't allow you to put on a hat. Yeah, so Matt, if you go back and look at my, like, you can look at any of my Wi-Fi battle series videos because that's my, like, permanent copy of Pokemon Shield. And if you look at how long my trainer's hair is, I try to make it as like mine because, you know, I have long hair in real life. I'm not able to put on a hat because of how long my hair is. It's so stupid. But whatever. I'm just saying, in X and Y, when they introduced character customization, you could get like the super wavy, I think it's like the medium wavy perm or something like that, and you could wear the Pangoro hat that they give you. But in this game, you have hair that isn't as long, and they're like, nope, you're not allowed to wear any hats. So out with it, Razor Plant. How many did you catch? I caught a really special one, and you got not one. What were you doing this whole time? You're going to want a team if you want to be a trainer. Listen, Hop. I'm surprise trading, and you know what? I got a fucking Goomy. What do you got? Exactly. gives us the TM for Swift. They give it to me ages to go. Another stove, our train is lane, so let's go. Don't. Oh, it automatically drags me into a cutscene. Nice. Not quite so fast, you two. Who is it? Uh-oh, the moms. What are you doing here, Mum? I knew this day would come since the moment you chose Score Bunny as your partner, darling. Oh, that's awkward, because, you know, I have a Score Bunny now. Yeah. A man fell into the river at Lego City, and then we just yeeted him away. Professor Magnolia was kind enough to let us know that you two were setting out. So here's a little last gift to see you well set on your way. All the kit you'll need for camping. Alright, got a set of camping gear, which I'm not going to show off because there's really no point. No matter what happens out there, if you and your partner are together, I know you'll be fine. Thanks, Mom. Yep, her champion brothers. Imagine being a mom in the Pokemon universe and being like, yeah, I popped out 2 kids and they both became a champion. Because I'm certain to be the champion next. You'll see. Of course you'll be, darling. Anyways, do have fun and take care of yourself. You will be welcome back at home at any time. We'll be fine. Wish us luck. Not that we'll need it. There are loads of brilliant trainers and all kinds of Pokemon out there waiting for us. Actually, I need luck because I need good Pokemon to kill other trainers. My excitement's running ahead of me, even faster than that train can go, Razor Plant. Come on, we're off. Motosuke is surrounded by a vast wild area. Correct. It's a real sight. There are all sorts of wild Pokemon just wandering around everywhere you look. Plus, you can camp out, do a spot of fishing. I don't think I could ever get tired of it. Yeah, with how much the wild area takes up in this game, it's crazy. And they give you access to it before the first gym. The wild area. The biggest portion of this game. Hey, Mr. Station Master, isn't this the wild area? What are we stopped here for? Yes, this is the wild area station. Make no mistake. I'm sorry to tell you, but the train is halted due to a flock of Wooloo on the tracks. What's there to be sorry about? This is brilliant. Brilliant? The wild area is massive. There are loads of Pokemon to battle here. You don't get it, do you, Razor Plant? This is the best possible place to put together the greatest team. Yeah, Hop. And you don't realize that, considering this stream, including the first stream, have been going for almost 2 hours. So we're gonna save the catching for off screen. Alright, so Pikachu will be added to the Pokédex. So I usually name my Pikachu Cheese, but I want to name it a type of cheese. It's a female. We'll do peppered. What? Matt, have you started to wonder if those comments are the reason why? Have you started to wonder if those comments are the reason why you have an issue? Anyways. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, this Pikachu is a special Gigantamax Pikachu. And you can only receive it if you have played Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee. So if you have if you played Let's Go Pikachu, if you've played Let's Go Eevee, you can get a special Gigantamax Eevee from the other guy. And if you have both, you can obviously get both. So that's the special bonus of playing all the games before that. So, anyways, that lady just gave us 5 Pokédolls because we're about to go into the wild area and we might, low-key, kind of high-key, might get our shit pushed in by someone or something. As you can see, all the beacons, the beams of light, those are raid dens. So we're not going to do any raids unless we need to grind. Actually, you know what? I'll do one. Well, if Hop would let me fucking go do one. It's alright, I'm just reading dialogue. Look at that. Look at what? All the dens that are lit up? That's Motostoke, way off that way. Yeah, I can see the light. And between there and here are countless new Pokemon waiting to be met. I know. Oh, hello, and if it isn't Sonia. Hi, Sonia. My grant gave me a proper earful on here on her way. Those 2 young trainers are setting out on a journey, but what are you doing with your life? I'm just gonna say that sounds rough. Never you mind that. Now, nothing to worry yourself over. Besides, I've been quite curious about that Pokemon you 2 met in the forest. I've been thinking I should look into it, so the timing works out fine. If I discover something really huge, then maybe even Gran will admit I've got some talent. Yikes, being an adult has got its own challenges, eh? I say you needn't worry about it. I'm glad to be on the road, really. It's been ages. It'll be great fun to fish and camp and rough it outside again. Well, I'm off to go stick my head in as many of those red glowing dens as I can find. I'm going to battle the snot out of a bunch of Dynamax Pokemon and fill in another page in the tale of my legend. You better Dynamax your partner Pokemon if you 2 want to take on your opponents that strong. You'll find spots here and there in the wild area that emit a red beam of light. If you think you're up to it, check them out. There will be a Dynamax Pokemon lurking inside. So with that, how about I send you off with a little treat for me? Pokemon Box Link. Oh yes, I forgot. That's where we get this. So basically the Pokemon Box Link, it was something that was introduced in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Basically, it's basically a storage system on the go. So you can basically put whatever you want in a box, and take whatever you want out of a box, if you so wish. So, nice rate. Yeah? Oh. But what if that's like the actual Piper pairing? Anyways, so go wild catching as many Pokemon as you like and fill in some more of your Pokédex. Wild area is waiting for you. This is the start of your real adventure. So not all of these dens are going to be lit up when you play the game. When you play the game, some will be lit up. And as you can see, most of these are actually red beams of light, while this one over here is... What the hell just spawned right there? Oh, that's a tent. Oh my god, that scared me. While this one's over here kind of is pinkish, and that's actually the one I'm going to go to and show you guys just a raid in this game. You found a note. Someone drop it here. Use the right stick to rotate the camera when you're in the wild area. If you press the right stick, you can see a wider view of things. Press the L button to look straight again. Alright. So we're going to show off a raid. I know we're very low level, but we should be okay. Alright, so there's energy pouring out the den. So to start off the game, they only give you 300 watts, but when you beat the game, it's actually 2,000 for each glowing den that has the beacon of light. But then I think it's for the regular dens that are just glowing red, they're 200. So yeah, if you beat Dynamax Pokemon, you get special treats for beating them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually invite others so I don't get clapped fighting a Machop, because the computers for teammates are kind of shit. So, as you can see, Joxus and Jelly over here have obviously played the game long enough to where they have a Corviknight and an Inteleon. Meanwhile, I'm going to just have the Rookity. Communication just disconnected there. That was kind of awkward. Is the raid battle still going to go on? Oh, wait. No, I guess someone must have just disconnected. But, anyways, we're going to just invite more people again. Maybe they got upset because I'm bringing a Rookity, but they need to realize it's a 1-star Machamp. Or Machop, my bad. Bro, dude's got a Decidueye and then the other guy has a Mew. Oh, never mind. He's bringing in a Eternatus. It's kind of excessive because it's a Machop. It's a 1-star Machop. I'd be surprised if it took 1 hit from any of the evolved boys. I don't know, Matt. Do you want to watch this raid battle happen? Alright. Thank goodness it wasn't ear rape. The Dynamax Pokemon sounds, like their cries, it's very ear rapey. So, thank goodness it wasn't. So now I have the Dynamax energy, so I'm gonna Dynamax my fucking Rookity. This is about to be the funniest thing. My tiny ass bird is about to be the biggest thing on the field. Look at him. Oh my god, that's a big bird. And then, and up, here we go. You turn into the fucking kill this shot one there. It's a 1-star Machamp. And I'm not gonna catch raid Pokemon from dens, so I'm not gonna actually catch this Machop because that's kind of like, it kind of defeats the purpose of the challenge of the surprise Tradelocke, because it's just giving me an extra Pokemon to capture and trade away when I could just catch stuff from, like, I'm allowed the stuff from the grass, but I'm not really supposed to go and fight these raid mons and catch them. The purpose of them is to catch them, but what I'm saying is I'm not going to do that because I'm playing this game with a challenge on me for a reason. So I'm not going to purposely go into these raids, catch Pokemon, and then surprise trade them to get more just so I don't lose the lock. Basically is what I'm saying. So, like, if I go into these specific areas of the wild area and I catch Mon from the grass, as long as it's the first encounter from the grass, that's all fair game. But since the raids are, like, well, loaded, but I'm saying, like, situational, I don't want to keep reusing them to catch stuff. That kind of cheapens it a little bit. Anyways, we got a Chewtle, which I have not used a Chewtle, despite, you know, it being from this game. I actually didn't use one. Let's just hope it's actually... Okay. So it's level 1, and it's a... Oh, what nature is that? Relaxed? Defense down, speed up. It looks like it's a relaxed nature. But that's pretty good for us to have, actually. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, so I didn't go through, but that Machop dropped us a Kelpsie berry. It also gave us some EXP candies. That's one thing that makes grinding the raids actually beneficial in this game, because they give us these candies that I can just use to level up my Pokemon. So if I want to level up, let's say I want to level up this Choodle, I can give him, I don't know, let's give him 3 EXP candies. So he's going to go from level 1 to 6. Just like that. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Well, I'm not PG. We're really good. We Gucci out here. I can't fucking compete. That's what I named one of my Wi-Fi battle video going up on Wednesday. I can't fucking. All right, so of the TMs I have, unfortunately, Aura Sphere, a very good move. I can't teach it to anyone. That kind of blows. But yeah, so good thing we did that raid. The nice thing is, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I wasn't able to mute my mic in time. But as long as these raids are still here, and I do all of them, I can get loaded with EXP candies. So grinding is easy. I also get TMs from battling the Dynamax Mons, which is nice because a lot of the TMs are good. And also you get these things called Dynamax candies. And the way that the Dynamax candies work is they pretty much increase the amount of health you get when you go into Dynamaxing. You talking to me? Oh, I was just saying, like, with the raids, what you get. So, you get these little Dynamax candies, and the way the Dynamax candies work are you give them to your Pokemon, and you can give them up to a max of 10, and the way that their benefit is when you Dynamax, initially, your health is increased by 50%? So it's 1.5 times the amount. So if like you Dynamax and you have 100 health, you should have 150 when you Dynamax without any candies whatsoever. But if you Dynamax when you have full, like if you're entitled, if you've given someone 10 candies, you get 2 times the amount of health. So 100, 200. So. And these guys right here, you can spend your watts and you can get a bunch of good TMs, as you can see. Low Kick, Iron Tail, Calm Mind, Iron Head, Hydro Pump. Obviously, those are very, very expensive. Well, I'm just speaking to the stream. So, it's good if you can't hear me. Like, I shouldn't say it's good. It's fine if you can't hear me. That's what I meant to say. Anyways, if we spent time battling, going through all those raids and catching mons and surprise trading, we could be there another 2 hours, and we really don't want to be up that late right now. It's already almost midnight. And we're doing this gym by gym, so I can get up tomorrow morning and go back to the wild area, go catch everything I want to catch, and then be all right. We'll be back. Hey, over here. Sonia, I was gonna go do my own thing, and you just really interrupted me.
Real ace of you to make it through the wild area. It seems like your trek ran your Pokemon ragged, though. You should pop into the Pokemon Center. Besides, there's something in there I bet you'd get a kick out of if you're a real trainer and all. I've been around a lot longer than this bitch has been programmed, so you better watch your word. Oh look, like Rotomi is free? Rotomi is a kind of Rotom information service. It's a handy machine for trainers. You can even use it to customize your league card. Why don't you try playing around with your league card a bit, Razor Plant? Here's a sample for you. I guess I'll do a league card. Helping ceremony, huh? I get a bit worked up when I think how exciting and moving it was to actually stand on that stadium pitch for the first time. I know, right? It's crazy. Do you have anything important to say? Yeah, rather fond of the card maker. It's always best to weaken a Pokemon before catching it. Well, no shit, that's pretty self-explanatory. Alright, use card maker. Make a new league card. Alright, so all the backgrounds. Which one do we want? Let's do that. Effect. Does that look like... Ah, that's kind of bright. It's kind of bright. The bubbly effect frame. Put that there. Next step. It's just our options are very limited right now, so if it's kind of like, this is kind of weird, that's why. I mean, if it wasn't 11:47 at night, I could show you how I am when I'm frustrated. But we're not gonna do that. So what if I just made this my trainer card? Fucking as close as I can. We'll just do that for right now. Print it. Yep. Let's stop wasting time. Get our shit going. Can we go this way? Because I know there's an item over here. Yes, sir. Give me that. Oh, wow, a nugget. That's actually... Excuse me. That's actually kind of beneficial. Yeah, because I can sell it. Oh, I didn't even know these people were here. Because, yeah, we only had $954. Now we got $5,954. So, if you got a Bundle Bee, would you like to trade it for my Squirrel Vet? Well, I don't have a Bundle Bee, and I wouldn't trade it for a Squirrel Vet because the Squirrel Vet is fat, and it honestly doesn't do a whole lot in this game. But Bundle Bee at least evolves into a normal ground type, so sorry. I like how I just came at the girl's life. I'm so sorry. So brilliant, young trainer who braved the wild area. Do you remember what your goal in Motostoke is? The gym challenge. Duh. Yep, the gym challenge, air opening ceremony. Yes, let's walk as slow as we can. By the way, the ceremony is being held at the Motostoke Stadium, okay? I know how to get there. Use that lift over there to get to the stadium, okay? Don't K me. Oh, later, so I'm gonna go swing by the shops while I'm here. But don't forget to register at the stadium. Yeah, I won't. I'm just trying to play the game right now. And you're halting me from playing the game. Alright, got a Pokeball. I also just realized there's an important item in the wild area that I should get when I go back tomorrow. But I'll remember it because I'm already going back tomorrow. I'm going to be going back tomorrow to go do all the catching. The TR for focus energy. Okay. Does anyone? I don't know if anyone gives me anything special in here besides the guy at the front. Uh-huh. Let's just get in. No, you're good. Welcome to Battle Cafe. You can battle here once a day. If you win, we'll give you a treat. On the house. You want to battle? Sure. Cafe Master Dwight. Send out a Combi. What level is this thing? And will he kill me? Oh, it's level 10. That's kind of concerning. But we're flying type, so... As long as we do more damage to it than it does to us, we should be alright. That probably did more. Oh, he just went for Gus. That's not good. Ooh, that did a lot. Yeah, we're swapping after that. Does Scorbunny actually take a hit though is the question. It's got 12 special defense. I mean, it's got more than the rookie does. So, I mean, if we outspeed, we should be good. Okay, that did only 7. And the thing is, if we don't kill with Ember, we can Sucker Punch it and kill it next turn. Since we don't outspeed it. But Ember doesn't actually kill it, so we're gonna actually Sucker Punch. just not your night for that? Alright. Alright, see ya, man. Nice, we got another XP candy. I'm beating the boy there, which is nice. We're actually gonna go heal, not waste any healing items, because not because we're cheap, we just don't need to. It's right, we're right around the corner. By the way, you may be able to see rare Pokemon at the Wetcher Station now. Why is she telling me that now? Oh, I know what it is. Never mind. We're not going to worry about it right now. Ah, dude, but am I going to forget? Nah, it doesn't matter. We should be alright. No, we're not going to get our haircut. We should be alright. Hi, Charizard. Oh, Leon. I'd surely never make it to the stadium without you to show me the way, partner. Even with a whole huge old thing like this bang in the middle of the city, I still get lost. Here's mine, alright. One look tells me that you've become a trainer worthy of the endorsement I gave you, and yes, I reckon you might even be ready to... Mystic Water. Oh. If only we had Lego City still. But we don't. So I know Hop's right in front of there. I'm pretty sure there's items. There's a couple items scattered all over there. Ah, they're not gonna let me go explore. Fucking hell, I hate this. Whatever. You made it too? Star Stadium. This is where the opening ceremony will be held. Everyone will be watching the opening ceremony with it. I just didn't. Gym challenge, that's what it was. My mom, your mom, the whole world. It's getting me a bit nervous, really. Nah, this isn't nerves. I'm only traveling because I'm so excited. Holy shit. Come on, Razor Plant. It's time the world learned our nerves. I believe there are items around here. Ah, I see. Alright. I think there's like a Pokeball on the other side. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Probably something useful. 3 burn heals. Alright. Take a look at this. The place is packed with gym challengers. Every one of these folks is another rival. Let's get signed up. Seriously, what a piece of work. If you're here to register for the gym challenge, I need to see your endorsement, please. Right here, bruv. Fancy that. This is the first time we've had a challenger endorsed by the champion. Well, now you've had 2. Because I am as well. What? 2 of you at once? I wonder what's come over Leon this year. 2 of you must be something special. Main character in this plot. Treatment. Special treatment. Anyways, I'm Hop. I'm Leon's little brother, in fact, I'm the next champion. Get me all signed up, would you? Well, yes, I'm trying to, if you just give me a moment. There, you 2 have been successfully registered as gym challenge. You can choose your preferred number for the uniform if you be so kind. It will be displayed on the back of your uniform you must wear for an official match. Alright, we're gonna do... Because my favorite Pokemon is Porygon Z. We're actually going to look up what Porygon Z's... Porygon Z. $474. Is it very well? And here, please wear this challenge banner at all times to identify yourself as a gym challenger. The ceremony for the gym challenge is to be held here tomorrow. All the rooms taking place have been booked a room at the nearby Badoo drop-in. That's the league chairman for you. You've been booked all hotel rooms. I'm off to check out the fancy digs. You must be Challenger Razor Plant. Badoo drop-in is down this way. If you do so kindly, just follow me. Yeah, I will. You give me a minute. He's gonna drag me into it, isn't he? Yep. If they arrive, if the do drop in. Try to get some rest and build your strength for what's to come. Ah, yes, I don't have to actually go in right now. Interesting. I don't need to worry about going there yet. Alright, we got a silk scarf action. Yep. We can't really make use of that right now, can we? Because we don't... We don't have a normal type move, really. Do you give me something like that? That why not sucks at hopscotch. Oh, I can do it. Wait, I can go to the notice of... No, the Wedgehurst train station right now, actually. If I walk in through the right door anyway, I do. Okay, you don't have anything important to say. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Wedgehurst. You guys are gonna get to see a special event, actually. So. The train to the Isle of Armor has arrived. Those with the armor pass, please board the train. Do you have an armor pass? Hehe, of course, I totally have one. Please allow me to check your pass. Now we got the Galarian Slowpoke. Oh, a Slowpoke. Uh-oh, looks like another one has gotten on the train and ridden over to the Isle of Armor. Oh, don't mind me, don't mind me, a free encounter. You're a Pokemon trainer, right? If Slowpoke blocks a ticket gate, it causes trouble are pretty heavy. Do you think you can catch it for me? Yeah. I think he's a level 12. Should be a little bit careful. Let's Home Claws and then we'll Powder Trap. But it's kind of nice we actually get to do this early on. Gives us another encounter. Do a lot. Oh my god, that's a way too much. That's actually bananas how much that just did. Alright, he went for Yawn. I don't really care if Goomy falls asleep. I just don't know if I can catch this thing in one Pokeball. Never mind, I can't. But this is going to give us a good amount of experience, so that's good. We got a stab move with Goomy, which is very good as well. Score bonus to 10. And our Cheetor is level 11. We're not going to give it a nickname. It has been added to our party. Wow, amazing. What you caught that slowpoke was absolutely the coolest. We apologize for the wait. We have to check your armor pass. All aboard the Isle of Armor. Mind your step when boarding. Please be aware that there will be a connection along the way. Okay. I'm heading to the place called the Isle of Armor. I'm gonna catch some rare Pokemon and do some training. Let's hang if we meet up again, okay? Bye-bye, then see ya. Honestly, I might actually do that when that DLC drops, which is, it's gonna be another 3 months before that DLC drops, so... Sorry. So before that DLC drops, we should... I might actually do coverage of it, like I might live stream me playing on my Shield cop, because that's when I bought the that's what I bought the pass for, was for that. So we'll see coverage of it. We'll see coverage of it. But yeah, we're gonna surprise trade this Galarian Slowpoke off before we get to the Bidoof drop in. Of course. So hopefully we get something good out of this. Something we can use pretty efficiently. Okay, my chop isn't bad. What? Hey, alright, we're not using this Machop because he's too high leveled. I mean, it saves me a headache because that means I don't have to run like an Eviolite Machoke because I don't have a second switch to just trade over my Machop or my Machoke to evolve into a Machamp. So that saved me a headache. What are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? Alright. We got a Galarian Linu. Something tells me, though, this thing is going to be too high leveled, so I'm not going to be able to use it. If it's level 49. So that kind of blows, because I would love to use a Galarian Zigzagoon, but it's just too high leveled. Gapex. Ah, shit. I just got exposed. I guess. I got traded a Clobbopus. Dang. So, this thing's Pokédex entry in Pokemon Shield says that it's as smart as a 3-year-old, but it doesn't say it in this game. Damn, that makes me upset. I hope this thing's level 1. Because I'd be down. What the fuck? It's level 44. God damn it. I was actually down to use... I really can't, unless I get traded another one that's level 1. Also, I looked today. I got 49 subscribers. So someone subscribed to me in the time that I last uploaded my last Wi-Fi battle and when I went live today. So it would have been like a week and a half. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know, because it usually tells me a notification if someone subscribes and I didn't get a notification. Well, I just got sent over a Drapion, and I know for sure I can't use this thing because this thing evolves at level 40, so... I'll disable all of my bot accounts. No, Matt, please. No, Matt. Matt has a setup of 6 monitors. I honestly, when it comes to me, like I said, when I move out to my own place, and you know, I was telling you with the Funko Pops, if I can just have a 2-monitor setup, I honestly would be living pretty frickin' fine. Yeah, I don't even know what he looks like. Crazy. Yeah. One monitor is just gonna be literally Funko Pops. What if you use these 6 monitors to create like a wraparound image? With your backgrounds anyway. That'd be kind of sick, but I don't know. What if you made it a puzzle? Like you had your monitors like scattered around your room and you're like, alright, the real test is you need to put the monitor in the right spot. That'd be that'd be funny. That'd be actually kind of funny. I've literally been sitting here for the past 10 minutes surprise trading because I'm not getting anything I can use, and even this Berserker that's level 28, I can't use it. Now I want to say to the people watching, I can technically, like, I can keep those Pokemon if they're over leveled. I can. I just don't want to. Like, if that Clobbopus was, like, maybe level 20, I would have kept it and just waited until I level up and then just threw it on the team. But since it was 40, I'm like, I'm not going to wait till, like, the 5th gym. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Hopefully this thing is level 1. I'd literally have one monitor just to put Spotify and like Discord messages on. That'd literally be it for me. But I got a Vulpix, a Alolan Vulpix. I would invite everyone into this Discord chat if everyone used Discord. And well, I mean, if I'm doing streams like this where I'm using my Switch, or if like we're playing on the Switch or PC, it honestly is nice to have it. It's more convenient. Not to mention like the bots and everything, like getting those just to have like, so if you want to play something from Spotify, that's easy to do. It's easy like for people to see your screen because you can screen you can screen share. And I just think because of how we sort of like do whatever we do, just like if we play Rainbow on PS4, there's no point of us using Discord because like we're already on PS4. But since you and me, you know, you're watching me stream this game because I'm using my capture card, it's like obviously you're not gonna I mean, you can use your phone, but you're not gonna go like on PS4 and be like, hey, I want to talk to you on PS4 because I want to chill out with you during your stream. It's like, no, we got Discord because it's convenient to have. And since you got games on your PC, it's convenient for you to play games on your PC if you want to talk to me while I'm streaming. I don't know. I worded that very, very complicated, but you get the point. And our first encounter for Motostoke was a Chutel because you can fish here, so that's another Pokemon we can surprise straight away. Imagine getting ditched for a girl, and then also imagine getting ditched to play Fortnite. Okay, to be fair, I watch TikToks, but here's the thing. I watched TikTok on my own time. When Jenna was over... Oh my god, it was yesterday. That's crazy. But when Jenna was... No. Oh, the girl? That's awkward. Nah. Oh, this is such a gray area. Oh my god. So my previous, thing I caught to Wonder Trade, it took me a while to Wonder Trade, but I ended up getting an Alolan Vulpix, right? So I come back to Motostoke to catch the Chutel, and I surprise traded that away. And what I got in return was a regular Vulpix. So basically, when it comes to the rule of dupes and species, it has to be the same evolution, but if it doesn't have to necessarily be the same form. So if I were to surprise trade something and I got an Alolan Ninetales, I could have called dupes on that and surprise traded that away. But since I got a regular Vulpix, or if I got a regular Ninetales, I can't call dupes because I don't technically have either one of those. Even though in the Pokédex, it is technically the same Pokemon, it's just two different forms of it. I don't care. It's basically like two different Pokemon because they're different types. It's fine with me. I just found it funny because it was like, it was basically the reaction you had earlier when I went to go pee and I surprise traded off the Rookidee and I got a Rookidee in return. It's like, alright, here I am asking for something different, and the first trade I send, it's literally what I just sent away. I just realized, it sucks though, having a Alolan Vulpix. I mean, both Vulpixes evolve with stones, but I don't know where you can find an Ice Stone early on in this game. So that might be a little bit of an issue. But, we'll see. Hiya! Looks like both of you got yourselves registered. Yes. Oh, hey Sonia, what are you doing at our hotel? I'm researching the mysterious Pokemon that was said to be in Slumbering Well. I reckon if I look into some of Galar's legend, I might figure something out. Care to join me? You're already here anyway. Well, go on then. What's this then? It's a statue of the hero who once saved the Galar region. I could run through the legend right quick if you fancy. The short version, please. Long ago, a great black storm covered the Galar region. People called it the Darkest Day. The land was assaulted by a gigantic Pokemon, but they were defeated by a single young hero bearing a sword and a shield. This statue here is meant to depict the young hero of that legend. Oh no. No, it was Lonk. Huh, I suppose that hero must have been as strong as Lee then. Man, I have a funny story I need to tell you once I get through all this dialogue. Looks like you're going to have your hands full with plenty to research though, Sonia. Black storms and swords and shields and all. You'll be alright. Heh, thanks. I'll muddle through it somehow, so don't you worry. You two are staying here at the hotel tonight though, aren't you? Shouldn't you check in? Probably so. And we'll look out for you too, Sonia. If we hear anything about any hero or whatnot, we'll tell you. Alright, and then the enemy team is here, so there's more dialogue. Came all the way out of the way to this big city, so we could probably cheer on Gym Challengers. Team Yell is here to help after all. You're in a battle if you want to stop us. I'm up for that. Didn't we tell you, mate? You get in our way and you're in for a battle. Team Yell's all about helping one very special trainer win that gym challenge, that is. We're going to make sure she gets cheered on nice and proper, and now you're going to help us make some noise. Alright, so this story is on the topic, because Long connects to this story. So, me and my friends at college, we like playing Mario Kart a lot, so we have, like, you know, making Miis and stuff like that. So I have a couple of Miis that I like making on other people's like consoles, just because I like the creativeness behind them. Like a hamburger Mii. There's a lion. I made Pac-Man. I've made Pikachu. This, that, or the other. But my one friend named Cam, he made a long Mii. Yeah, and he raced with him in Mario Kart, and he keeps saying he's like the alpha amongst all the Links, because you can play Link in Mario Kart 8 for some strange reason, but they have two skins of Link in that game, so you could play either one. And the funniest part about it is, like, there was one night when we were playing where he was playing Long, and there two Links were computers, but like they were just evenly matched. I don't. It was so funny, but more funny. And this might be offensive to some people. So if you don't understand that it's a joke, then please leave now. Anyways, or you could click the big red X in the top right corner of the computer screen and just shut off the stream. Anyways, we were playing one night and we were making jokes about like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, but I'm like, who would the 4 horsemen of Mario Kart be? And we came to this conclusion that it had to be, we had to come up with the 4 horsemen, and Wonk had to be one of them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Fucking dummy. Someone's not the brightest. Anyways, but we were playing and we were like, Lonk has to be one of the people in the horsemen. And then we made one of our cross-country teammates named Aiden another one, because we are under this certainty that if provoked, Aiden could kill anybody on our cross-country team. Because he just seems like he's a nice kid. Don't get me wrong, he's a nice guy, but it's his unpredictability that he could kill anybody on our cross-country team, and it's funny. So we decided to make him one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. But another thing is that since we created all these memes, one of my teammates named Joey, he created a me and he named him Ted Bundy. It's not an actual me of Ted Bundy, it's just a me named Ted Bundy. And he makes a joke whenever we play Mario Kart, like, you're gonna be Undy the Bundy now. So that's what we do at college, is we play Mario Kart, make random me's, have a 4 horsemen of the apocalypse in Mario Kart, and one of them just so happens to be a Ted Bundy. Anyways, back to the live stream. I wasn't expecting checking in would be such a big fuss raiser plan. What's going on? Sneaking in some Pokemon battles without me? Don't you think you can get ahead of me that easily? I need to get some training in, so I'm joining. Here, I'll even heal up the Pokemon, so I'm Hop, one of this year's gym challenges, and the one who's going to be the next champion. Now let's have a nice 2-on-2. I can already hear my victory coming. The only sound you'll make is a whimper of defeat. Alright, is Zigzagoon and a Nick hit? Alright. Now that we actually have like levels because of the XP candies, we should actually be alright with fighting everyone. Excuse me. They're man went for Snarl. Alright, I'm gonna peck the Zigzagoon and kill it. He went for Quick Attack. That's not going to do anything to Lulu because Lulu's got Fluffy. Oh, I didn't even kill it. And the Lulu went for Growl. God, the one problem with early Pokemon games is that they take fucking forever. But, hopefully, we actually... Next stream, for one, won't be as long. And second of all, we should be killing things a lot quicker, so should be alright. I mean, next stream might be a little bit long because I'm going to have to capture all the stuff that I missed from the wild area and then surprise trade it off. I don't really want to catch it and surprise trade it off screen because that's not really cool, since surprise trading is an element of the, you know, the lock type. I didn't even know someone else said hi in the chat. But I don't know when that was said. I don't know why it doesn't do it on the computer, but it does it when you're in mobile. Yeah, it's weird. My voice is unsure when I'm sad. I want to yell, but I'm unsure. I came to see the gym challenge opening ceremony, but this is awful. Well, you picked a fight with kids. And if you know anything from the Pokemon world, is that you don't pick a fight with kids. Guess it was defeat that I heard coming. I think I'm about to cry. What are you lot doing here? Marnie? Nothing. We was just... I know you are terribly curious about the other gym challenges, but you gotta show a bit of restraint. Sorry about them. They're just a bunch of my fans calling themselves Team Yell and follow me around cheering for me. I think they've let it all go to their heads a bit. Come on, you lot. Back home with you now. They're just so caught up with wanting to support me and all of that that they tend to get a bit shirty with other gym challengers. Sorry if they cause you any trouble. So you're a gym challenger too, Team Yellow. Is it pretty impressive that you already have a set of fans to call your own? Yeah, it's kind of impressive. But I was gonna say, just like, you know, opinion about this game. When it comes to the evil team in this game, this is probably the worst evil team of all time. Mainly because they're not really an evil team. So, like, their want and their desire, their goals as a team is literally to support someone as a gym challenger, but they're not. The gym challenger themselves isn't even evil, so it's just like, it's weird. This is it. This is where my legend really begins. Watch out, Razor Plant. I'll beat you to the Moto Stadium. Oh, go on then. Alright, follow close and be careful not to lose me. Now that you're at the stadium, please hurry to the opening ceremony. I really hope the opening ceremony is like rolling text, because I need to pee again. So I just drank 2 water bottles since we've went live. So, wasn't it? Yep. You must ask to wear their uniforms for all official events. The opening ceremony marks the beginning of... So you know what that means. That's right. I need you to get changed as well. We will challenge the gym at some point tonight, I swear. We are almost there. We got like 2 routes and a cave to get through. And then the gym. Oh my god, it's about to be in like another hour. Jesus Christ. Probably a little bit longer than an hour. Really remember for you. This is about to be the latest I'm literally going to be dead all day tomorrow. That's going to be sad. Now we're ready at last for opening ceremony of this year's gym challenge. Is it rolling text, please? I don't know. I'm going to go pee. Cool, I only missed like half the cutscene. Alright, those are 7 of the gym leaders. One of them is a mystery. Sitting there on the pitch in the stadium in front of everyone, there's really no words for it, but I can barely contain myself. My heart is racing. You made it at last, Hop, and you too, Razor Plant. So you're the 2 trainers our champion endorsed himself. Welcome, and it's a delight to meet you. I'm Rose, of course. Oh, what's this? I see you both already possess Dynamax bands. How wonderful. It seems you two have been led here by the guiding light of wishing stars. By the way, it was my wonderful company that invented those Dynamax bands, you know. I dare say this year's gym challenge is looking to be an absolute blast. That means the whole Galar region is in for some excitement. The gym challenge is an excellent opportunity to show off your Dynamax Pokemon. Now, I'm terribly sorry, but there's some urgent business I need to attend to, so I must be on my way. Best of luck to both of you. Yeah, he was walking so fast to his urgent business. The chairman certainly seems to be in high spirits. Now listen closely, you two. You've both only just started your path as trainers. If you want to win, you need to do more than just train your Pokemon. You need to train yourselves too. Let's do it, Racer Plant. You know the gym challenge has a set order that you gotta visit the gyms in, right? First is Turf Field, and to get there, we need to head to Route 3. I know, Hop. Trust me, that's where we're gonna end the stream. After the gym battle. We got 2 routes and a cave to get through. Challenger Race Plan. The chairman asked me to deliver this gift to you. What is it? A gift, such a wonderful thing from the chair. This gives you... Oh, flying taxis. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. It says add moderator, hide user on this channel, put user in timeout, remove, report, and go to channel. That's weird because it wasn't like I've been staring at the chat because I have the stream open and not OBS. Because the stream is playing on YouTube. I'm just trying to see if it's playing alright because earlier when I first started up the stream, the gameplay was very, very laggy, so I had to change it up so it wasn't laggy at all. There you are, I've been waiting. Let's have a battle, you and me. We need to get in a bit of training. Alright. I know you'd be up for it. We gotta stay keener than anyone else if we want to steal the spotlight from our rivals. Yes, sir. Also, on the topic of Siege, have you placed rank yet in the new season? Alright. I've only played 5. So if I cannot be a lazy sack of shit like I was today, because I was really fucking lazy, very, very tired. My goal is to stream again tomorrow, getting Gym 2 done. Gym 2 should not take that long because there's not a lot of like story stuff that happens between Gym 1 and Gym 2. It's just one kind of big route. We'll have the surprise trades, and then it's just the gym. So I don't think the stream should go much longer than an hour or 2, or I should say 2 hours. So as long as I stream at a good, as long as I wake up at a good time tomorrow, do the stuff I need to do off screen, get the surprise trades done on stream, battle the gym leader, I should be able to play Siege with enough time to where we can get some ranked matches. Because I think, because I don't know if Marcos, I don't know if he's played any ranked matches since we've last played. I think he has, but I'm not too sure. It hasn't been a good start to this season. We've played 5 matchups and we've already lost 3 of them. So and I just fear that I'm going to have a shit rank because if we lose most of them, then I'm going to probably get put in like silver because like when it comes to Rainbow, I was playing really fucking good one night. Like one of the nights I lagged out before they started playing ranked and I just said fuck it, I'm going to bed. But the next day I played really fucking good. Like to the point where I was dropping like multiple 5-kill games, multiple 6-kill games. It's like casual, of course, but it's like whenever I play ranked, it's just, I don't know if it's the player, like IQ just being increased a lot because it's ranked, you know, more competitive people are going to play ranked, obviously, or if it's just the fact that I'm playing ranked. And I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's just something that I don't think it's a pressure thing. It's just I'm not sure what it is. Just what I expect from my rival. You know what? I'll even give you one of my league cards. That's how good you did in that battle. Thanks. Our gym challenge starts right now from here to Umosto. Although the first gym leader will have to challenge is a town far away from here. Still, you better believe I'm going to keep on winning my way to the championship match. Hello, Galar. Meet your next champion from the sleepy town of Postwick. It's me, Hop. Oh, buddy. What he doesn't realize is that I'm going to win because plot, main character protection. Anyways, I kind of like this team. Kind of. There's nothing on there that I flat out hate, but there's nothing on here that I'm like, yes, I'm so glad we have. And obviously, it's going to take time. We haven't gotten that many wonder trades. I keep saying wonder trade. It's pretty much wonder trading. I haven't gotten that many surprise trades yet. Do you have any things? Alright, you done. Alright, Route 3. What is this item? Big mushroom. Oh, you could technically catch... You can technically catch Galarian Zigzagoons here. That's crazy. You're gonna what? I think I have heard about that before. It's funny because I never, like, with first-person shooters, the only game I could, like, say that, was BO4. Because, like, yeah, I played other Call of Duties with Drake, Mr. Brown, Dante, Hugh, but I wasn't necessarily really good. Like, I was good, but I wasn't that good at the game. BO4 was unbelievably easy to where I felt confident to talk shit like that. And it got to the point, you know, at the end of, you know, it's not its life cycle, because really there's people who are still playing that game instead of Modern Warfare right now, and I look at it and it's like, could I have played that game another year? Maybe. I would have had to force myself. But it's like, I really didn't want to play a COD by myself, because BO4 is such a team-heavy oriented COD that the fact that me, Mr. Brown, and Drake could drop 30 bombs and we could still lose in team deathmatch because our teammates sucked that fucking bad. I don't understand with Siege, though, in general. Maybe that's just because I didn't play a lot of Siege. Well, yeah, I got Siege because Kevin wanted me to get Siege. But maybe that's just because, like, I wasn't around, and I don't know if the community just became toxic as, you know, it grows older. But, like, even something as simple as someone taking your operator, your team killed. Well, it doesn't surprise me because I would know that the PC community is the most toxic. Not from experience, just like if you watch YouTube long enough, and trust me, I have. That's just a given. All right. But yeah, it's just like, I think it's just getting to the point, especially like, and I was saying like COD's gonna go under and COD's not all that, and it's like COD makes money. I'm not stupid. I'm not a stupid person. It makes money, and it's because people buy the game because they like playing the game, whether that be multiplayer, whether that plays zombies, or whether people play the campaign. People buy the game because they enjoy Call of Duty. The one thing I don't like about first-person shooters, especially COD, is like when you look at the gaming community, that's most of what you see as games that are played. So me playing like something like Pokemon, it isn't going to be seen as something that is as cool because it's made for kids, and also it's not a first-person shooter. It's something that involves guns. But yeah, one of the stupidest things I have heard, and trust me, we're living in a pandemic where people are buying toilet paper for no fucking reason, is the fact that people want to say video games cause violence. No, you want to know what causes violence? Bad parenting. And what I mean by bad parenting is parenting that is the parent not being selfless and thinking about themselves always instead of the child. That's why going to school and having to see kids who have major attitude problems, like argue with teachers, was honestly so fucking annoying. And that's just because their parents didn't fucking discipline them. The parents were lazy and they didn't bother. That's what leads to violent people, is that they're not ever handed their ass. Another thing that could lead to violent parenting is not only what the kids see at home, but if the kids are, you know, treated like shit all the time. I have had a fair share of people who are good people. I know that they are good people deep down that have to deal with a lot of bullshit just because they're just trying to be themselves. And so what? Your parents don't agree? They need to realize that we're not living in the past anymore. That's why I said, and I still hold myself to this, is like, if I go out with one of my friends, like let's say I went out with you one day, like let's say we went to Walmart because we wanted to go pick up something, and you know, sure, why not? You know, we're not in a pandemic. Like let's say the scene isn't in a pandemic anymore, but you want to go to Walmart because you need toilet paper or something, and someone were to badmouth you, I would 100% lose my fucking mind, because I have grown up as a minority when it came to schooling, because where I lived, white people were the minority when it came to being in that school building. So I got acclimated to seeing a bunch of people of different cultures. So I basically grew up into being one of them as well. And I've said it with like my Hispanic friends. If someone says something to you, I'd be like, alright, someone's dying by my hands right now. And it's just because I'm tired of hearing all the people just being racist towards each other. Like, it's the past. Like, come on now. If everyone else has gone on with the program, you should too. Anyways, it strayed away from me a lot. But the whole video game makes violent children argument. It's not, there's no proof. If you can give me a decent enough correlation, maybe I would believe it, but there's just not. Yes, am I aware that Call of Duty games, first-person shooters in general, are, you know, for adults 18 and up? Yes. And there are some times when GameStop, or wherever you buy this game from, will ask for your age, so they don't break some sort of guideline or rules. However, it's $60. You're really gonna try and tell business not to, or you're really gonna be like, as a business, are you really gonna sit there and be like, nah, I don't want $60 from this kid's pocket. No, of course you're gonna want the money. Your business, you need to stay alive and booming. But also, if it's such a big deal, maybe you should enforce rules on the rating for video games to prevent the kids from having to see guns and stuff like that. That's why the video game trailers pop up with those messages all the time. Because you can use this argument with buying alcoholic beverages. I can't go into the store I work at and buy alcohol because I'm not 21. I don't have an ID, a fake ID to say that I'm 21. I'm not 21. But if I wanted alcohol that bad, I could ask someone I know. Hell, I could ask my mom to go buy me alcohol to drink. Because she's over 21, they will ID her to make sure she's 21, but she can buy me alcohol. And if you look at it like as a law, that won't, like, what are the police gonna do? Are they gonna know the moment I put my lips around an alcoholic beverage, they're gonna just fucking kick the door down and come arrest me? No, they won't know jack shit. And honestly, I hate what I've had to drink. I hate drinking, so I probably won't even drink that much when I become of age. It's just whatever, to be honest. I think they just are trying to make that statement a thing, so they have a statement because they can't actually find valid research. I just skipped over this dialogue, but they're just talking about the power plant that the chairman has over there. Because, I mean, I'm just thinking about it now. The first Call of Duty I played was Black Ops 1 back in 2012. So I was a teenager. And you know what? My mom was okay with getting that. My mom and dad were okay with getting that game for me. They didn't really mind. Because they could have had all the authority in the world to say no. But keep in mind, my parents also bought me GTA. And we all know what's in GTA. I don't even know who you be. Ginger because he loves glitching the game, and Drake because boobs. Oh, if you really want to get into a deep conversation, considering it's 1 a.m. and that's when your mind thinks the best. And I'm not trying to do TMI, but like the amount of times that Drake has asked me whenever I hang out with Jenna if I have done it with her, it's annoying. Yes. Many times. There was one day where we were all on a PS4 party. I say all of us. It was just me, him, and Mr. Brown. Yeah, the Three Musketeers, because Drake doesn't know how to, limit parties or you know, be inclusive. Anyways, that's neither here or there. But he asked me, so Tristan, how long are you going to be a virgin for? Or how much more time do you plan on being a virgin? And I'm like, because, and I was like, as long as I want, because it's my body, it's my choice. I can do what I want. If I was really dying for it, I would have done it by now. I'm not really. And besides, he doesn't understand the simple concept of consent, and that her decision is just as important as mine. So there's that for you. I mean, I'd be down to do a podcast, just not right now, considering I'm already. It's just like I'm streaming. All right, my boy. Yeah, come in with some topics. Easy. I mean, it's just casual conversation. He's gonna write a notepad worth of ideas. Podcast ideas. LOL. Okay, so it should be no more than an hour before we're done. So hopefully we can speed it up a little bit. And as long as we don't get bopped by the gym leader, we should be alright. See, someone else just said hi in the chat. Hi, Mike Hansen. How are you on this? Well, now it's Tuesday morning. What? Yeah. Why? What the fuck? Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but you know what? That's the one thing I was about to say, like on the topic earlier when I was talking about how I suck when it comes to space management. I put things in a spot where I know I will remember them. And when my parents put it somewhere else where they find it convenient, I will not find it because I remember where I put something basically to the T. If it's not there, and I'm not going to know where the fuck it's at, even if you think it's in a better spot. Like last night, I left my computer in the living room, which is coincidentally where I am right now, because my computer has my capture card plugged into it, and my capture card is plugged into my Switch. So since my Switch is in the living room, I just decided to leave it all out here. And it's not like my computer was left open or anything. It was on the ground. It was just closer to the wall, so that way no one would step on it. But she was like, you need to move it because it's in the way. And it's like, it's really not in the way. It would be more in the way if I left it in the middle of the floor, which I don't do because it's like, why would I? That's stupid. But if I needed to come in the living room for some reason during the middle of the night and I stepped on my own computer, I don't know. But rearranging an entire room, that's kind of extra. Like if I were to stay at someone's house and I had to stay in someone's room, I would literally be like, is there somewhere I can like just sleep? Like where I can put myself so I don't have to, you know, disrupt too much or move too much around in the room. Yeah. The thing is, it shouldn't be seen as a big deal if anybody watches this. Like, it shouldn't be seen as a big deal. It's just we see it as a big deal because it's like, imagine your friend came over and stayed at, you like watched your house, and they just rearranged your room to the way that they like it. You wouldn't really like to come back and be like, damn, I have to rearrange my entire room back to the way it was beforehand because I don't like how it's moved around right now. Or people who just work at home. Alright, so we got a Dreepy from that surprise trade, which is kind of cool, but Dreepy's doesn't evolve till level 50, so I don't really plan on using it right now. But, yeah. And, you know, this kind of rings true when it comes to, like, my college dorm. I don't know if you've heard my stories about, like, some of the issues I've had with, like, my roommate. But it's just like, my space, I don't care if like you go, like if people are over and they're on my bed, I don't care if they're on my bed, but if they mess up something, like the sheets or the blanket, just fix it, please. Or like if you take a pillow so you don't have to lean your back against the wall and so you have better support on your back. If you take the pillow, please put the pillow back where you had it. I don't really have a problem with people being in my room and, you know, sitting on my stuff or sitting where I have my stuff at. It's not like I fear my stuff being taken. No. If I had a fear of it being taken, I wouldn't bring it to college. But like when I went back yesterday to go get stuff out of my dorm building, like I told you, I cleaned everything because I'm leaving for spring break and I don't want to get some unnecessary fines for something hazardous being in the room. Then I went back yesterday with Jenna and I look and there's like a half open Pepsi bottle on my desk. I haven't had a Pepsi in months. And it sure as hell wasn't there when I left. So that Pepsi must have been sitting there for over a week. It's like, really? I'm not. I will go to bed and be like, BRB going to bed right now. That actually happened one time, ladies and gentlemen. There was one moment where I was up early because I had to do something and that said, alright, time to go to bed. And I was like, what? But that's because Meh is nocturnal. He works better at night. Or he does all of his work at night. Which, as much as I like that, I can't do it because as much as I like to think I'm better, like, efficiency-wise at night because everyone else is sleeping, so I kind of, you know, get my mojo and do my own thing. It's just because I don't like not having sunlight. Trust me, I like being in the dark, but I like having sunlight. Well, my mom used to work at a UPS when she was, God, this would have been like early 2000s. And she had like the early like morning shift. So like she was up and she would work at like 3 a.m. till like whatever time. Before we went to school. Like me and my sister, and I just sit there and I'm like, how the fuck did you even manage to do that? And like even now, like working at the grocery store I work at, she gets up at like 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning to go to work, and it's like, if I have to be up that early to do something, like I better have like a stacked day, because I'm not getting up at 3, 4 in the morning just for nothing. Because, like, I remember, like, with my cross-country practices, like, for Friday mornings, they would be at 5:30, so I have to be up at 4:45. And I remember, like, after those practices, and then after school, I'd go home and I'd fucking crash. Just because it's like, I went to bed at, like, 10 or so, woke up at 4, and I went to practice, and then I had an entire school day. Oh, Matt, you want to talk about something that, you know, really gets under my skin? Okay. It's when adults talk about going to work and saying, like, you know, I worked a full day, and they use this as like their piece of evidence, or trying to like guilt trip you into saying like you're not allowed to be tired because you didn't work a full day, even if what you did was more than what they did at work. It's just like that Friday that I was getting off for spring break. Like I said, I cleaned my entire room that day. Had this set up for the meet. This is important because like the day that I was leaving, I wasn't able to go get my car from the lot it was parked in because of the fact that I didn't have time to go get it because I couldn't catch a shuttle because I was so fucking busy. But for whatever reason, my mom couldn't grasp that concept. And I was just like, alright, whatever. And I was just like, you know what I did today? I woke up extra early. I worked on cleaning the room. I went to class, made sure everything was fine with the room, prepared for the meet, went to go have a lunch with one of the recruit people coming onto the team next year, went to the meet, sat there, and then competed, which the entire meet, the time I spent there was 7 hours, and then I grabbed my stuff from my room and drove home, which was a half hour. But my mom, who worked maybe an 8-9 hour day at a grocery store, tried to argue with me, saying like she did more than I did and that I should be retired. I'm sorry. It is a valid argument. Like, let's say if I went to school and I said I was tired, yeah, you working a full day could be a valid argument, but I'm just saying it doesn't work for everything. And that it annoys me that people try to use that. Also, something that I find annoying, and this was only when I worked at the grocery store, was when I had asked people how their day was, and then they'd go into this long story on why they're depressed. I'm not saying that I don't care about people who have depression, it's just like, I was asking how your day was, not your life. Exactly. As much as I want to pursue a career that involves me being around kids and wanting to be a coach and wanting to make sure that the kids I coach are all well and good when it comes to physical and mental health, I can't sit here and listen to sob stories from other people. I just can't. It's not possible. Alright, so learning flame charge. Good. That means a better move than Ember. And Icy Wind, that's better than Counter Snow, so that's good for us. What does he have through the face? Oh, I know what he has, never mind. You hate to see it. Anyways, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed this up a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to swap. Yeah, I meant to swap Pokemon, not items. Alright, so to speed this up a little bit, we're gonna try to skip every single trainer in this next route. We'll battle them off screen, don't worry, because I'm a completionist and I will kill something if I don't battle every trainer in a Pokemon game. I just can't. I can't skip anybody. Otherwise I feel terrible. Anyways, I'm gonna get my encounter. We're gonna run through this route. And then we're gonna get to the gym, and we're gonna fight the gym leader, and that's gonna be it. Hey man, I do a random number generator for my Wi-Fi battle series, my Wi-Fi battle teams, and I literally get the same fucking numbers all the time. I know every single one has an equal chance, but it's like, come on, man. Anyway, alright, so we caught the Electrike. That's kind of cool. Let's try to get away from this Meowth before he causes us to run into another wild battle. And let's put this Electric in the box so we can actually surprise trade it. Hopefully we can get a... I don't know what I would want actually. I'd want something good to have in the back. Because I think I think everything we have is good for like, just in case we get wiped. It's just right now, for it being early game, it's not really going to be too helpful. Like, the Dreepy doesn't evolve till level 50, and then it doesn't evolve again till level 60. So, that's literally the end of the game. So, that's that. Hopefully we get... what would I want? Something I haven't used. Ideally. Like in a Nuzlocke format or a playthrough format of any sort. Alright, trade completed. An Araquanid. Okay. What are the chances of this thing being leveled adequately to where we can keep it? Not even close. Alright. I'm gonna say not that long. And this is coming from a guy who's usually an optimistic thinker, but it's funny because this is the first time I'm streaming on YouTube without my PS4. So like when people talk in the chat, I don't know unless I have the stream actually open. because with the PS4, it has a notification saying someone is like, put something in the chat, but also I have the voice over. Yeah, that's he answered that, but I'm just saying, like, I'm so used to the person just reading what the person said, and it's just like, no, they're not here right now. I don't know if YouTube's that advanced to have that, but maybe they do for Twitch. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. We got a milk crate. That's alright, that's kind of interesting. Is it? Alright. It's a shit nature. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I just got a shit nature for it. I'm upset about that. Ooh, where are you going? Where's he at? Oh shit. Whoa. Wooloo crashed into you and stopped. I mean, of all the things I'd want to be hit by in this game, I think a Wooloo is probably the least threatening. It's literally a big, it's like a fluffy ball. Yes, I am indeed a gym challenger. Ah, I thought so. I saw you at the opening ceremony. My name's Milo. I'm the gym leader and rather partial to grass type Pokemon. I've been itching to see how good the champion endorsed gym challengers are. Let me find out at the gym stadium. Just head on right through this route and you'll run into my stadium. See you there. Come on now, back to the stadium with you. We can't keep these gym challengers waiting. It's funny because Wooloo has two methods of walking in this game. He can either legitimately walk with his stubby legs, or he rolls everywhere. Look, just take a look at that razor plant. That's Turffield Stadium down there. Yeah, I know. And I'm trying to go to the Pokemon Center so I can heal and go fight the gym leader. But the place is jam-packed with challengers. It'll be ages before our turn comes up. Oh, but Sonia was looking for you, Razor Plant. She wanted to ask you about something. She tried asking me, but I had no idea. She's up on that what's-her-face hill. You know the one. What? You don't know the hill? You have to look at the map if you're not sure. Bow wow. Oh, if it isn't Sonia's Yamper, he's a good boy. He'll show you the way. Yeah, you're damn right. He's a good boy. All right. I think my cat is questioning why I'm awake at 1:30 in the morning and I'm in the living room where the lights are still on. I don't blame her. You want to snuggle with me, don't you? I get it. What do you have to say? Yeah. Do you have anything important to say? Yeah. What about you? Geoglyph? Yeah. Alright. Do you have anything more? Nope. I could sell these revives because I'm not allowed to use revives. That's an extra 3k in the pocket. I also have like special, yeah, I got the treasures that I can sell as well for some bank. No, don't. God damn it, meh. Oh, I just sold my EXP candy on accident. I didn't mean to do that. All right, this is gonna be where, like, I say like I'm a nice guy, and I truly am. Down to earth, like try to be nice as I can. But there was a day when we went to this grocery store that's like not even 5 minutes away from where my apartment is. And me and my mom went into the store, and there were literally two times this happened, where people were coughing and they didn't cover their mouths. And the first time it happened, I just said to my mom, bye. No context, I just said bye. And she just started laughing because she knew exactly what I meant by when I just said bye. And it's because of the fact that we're living in a time where we're trying to prevent the spread of a potentially big virus, and people are over here, and people are just not being considerate and covering their mouths when they cough. So I just said bye like that out of the blue, and she found it hilarious because I was just like, well, I'm not gonna see you anymore because you're gonna die. And I'm joking. I'm 100% joking. I was just saying it to be funny. Yeah, their insanity in check, their mental state at not an all-time low. Anyways, thanks, Stanford. Bow wow 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 wow. We'll continue after this dialogue. It's hopefully not going to be that long. I had you come because I wanted to hear what you thought. What? What do you want me to talk about? So that geoglyph, what do you think of it? It looks like Dynamax because he's big. Seems likely. Certainly a gigantic Pokemon. I suppose people 3,000 years ago could have imagined this, but it looks too similar to Dynamax. It can't just be a coincidence. A long time ago, Great Black Storm covered the Galar region. A giant Pokemon called ran rampant. I can't read. But what was that black storm they called the Darkest Day? What connection does it have to Dynamax? Guess I'm the lucky lady who will be looking into that. Grand sure gives me a lot to do. Thanks for your thoughts on the matter. So thanks, I'll give you a league card. Wow, Milo's league card. Milo's a grass-type gym leader. Things will go well for you if you use fire, flying, or bug Pokemon. Take these two. It'd be pretty bad if your Pokemon were in fighting form. Things I can't use, thanks. Go on then, get yourself into Turffield Stadium and battle yourself, silly. Thank you. Alright, but anyways, back to the conversation. Take a look at this razor plant, the grass gym badge. Got it in one try. I reckon I was just with the greatest when it comes to wrangling Wooloo. I had plenty of practice after all. But I'm sure I can win this one after all, you are my rival. I just don't understand. Is it because toilet paper is in with all the other, like, cleaning supplies? I don't get it, because there's nothing with the virus that affects your Yeah, I know that, but it's like, also on the topic of quarantining and, you know, people buying mass amounts of toilet paper, the people who go out of their way and buy the ridiculous amounts of stuff that they do don't understand this thing called portioning. And yeah, it's causing them, like, places to make lots of money, but it's because it's because people are being stupid dumbasses and buying too much shit right now. When I'm just saying this as an optimistic guy, when this thing might be contained and fine soon. Well, I mean, it's similar to the flu. We know that. Oh yeah, no, of course. Diseases and well, I don't know about viruses, but diseases are man-made? Because I believe an example of a man-made virus or a man-made disease is cancer. I don't remember the specifics, but hold on, I can pull it up right now since I'm battling someone. How was cancer? Yeah, how was cancer created? Cancer develops when the body's normal control mechanism stops working. Old cells do not die and instead grow out of control, forming new abnormal cells. These cells may form a mass of tissue called a tumor. Some cancers, such as leukemia, do not form tissues. I mean, that answers a question, but it's not. How is it discovered? The first cause of cancer was identified by British surgeon Percival Potts, who discovered in 1775 that cancer of the scrotum was a common disease among chimney sweeps. Interesting. Did you hear that? The first cause of cancer was identified by British surgeon Percival Potts, who discovered it in 1775 that cancer of the scrotum was a common disease amongst chimney sweeps. And, you know, being uneducated, we're going to look up what a chimney sweep is. And that's literally, it's the literal definition, which is a person who clears ash and soot from chimneys. Yeah. How much does it cost to have your chimney swept? A basic sweep can average anywhere from $125 to $250. But since that article was wrote in 2014, it probably is more. because that's how economy works. How much time was it? You know what, Matt? That was a lot more than I actually had faith in. I was going to give you maybe 2 minutes max, but 15 minutes. Maybe it's because you kind of disregarded the mod for some amount of time. It's funny looking at me playing this game right now because I was just complaining about how I was skipping that whole route of trainers. And I'm pretty sure the ace of this gym is 20. And I have 2 mons who are already 20. One's 19 and then 2 of them are 17. And I remember playing this game, like, you know, the day it came out. And since I did all like the raid battles and battling all the trainers before, and I remember coming into this gym at like level 25 or 26, and I just remember I just came in and I slapped everything. I mean, like, I'm slapping everything out, but like I came in and it was over. It was over before it even started. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna save our game because we're finally at the first gym. It took us 4 hours to get to the first gym. If we didn't have to do surprise trades, it probably would have taken us close to 3. But I said it before, you know, we even really got into this stream, that first one's going to be the longest one of all. Just because it's, I know how this game is, and it's just the longest distance to get through all the stuff. There's all the introductory crap that they need to tell us, and, you know, reading dialogue and the trades, all of that. So now that we're here, we'll be alright. My gym, the first one people face, so we get a lot of challengers. That's why I try keeping the gym mission challenging, but that didn't stop you from completing it, Razor Plant. Proper job. Sure seems like you understand Pokemon real well. This is going to be a doozy of a battle. I'll have to Dynamax my Pokemon if I want to win. So basically, I don't know if you watched the last like 10 minutes or so. I was running around the gym pushing the Wooloo around, and I had to make sure I got the Wooloo onto a certain section, so that way it would unlock the next area for me to access. Basically, the gym missions are just these little quests that you need to do in the gyms before you can fight the gym leader.
mean, shiny Wooloo is kind of nice. I mean, it's possible. I was talking about how, I don't know, I think I said this in one of my Wi-Fi battles that it isn't going to go up for a while because, you know, I've re-recorded the hell out of them. But the games where you have the Experiencer being a key item are very hard to solo run because of the fact that everyone gets the experience. However, with a Wooloo beating the entire game, that isn't impossible because, like, I was just talking about it. If you do the raids, you get the EXP candies. And not to mention, since the Wooloo doing all the fighting, it's going to be getting all that experience to itself. So, like, if you I was shiny hunting, trying to get my shiny Snuffle, which has yet to be found yet. Well, the method of shiny hunting in this game is by far, it's the simplest method to understand and do. You literally go into the wild, you fight the thing you want to shiny hunt for, you kill it, and you move on. But the problem is that my odds of getting the shiny in that game is just big dog shit. Because I was telling you about, like, when we were playing Rainbow, right? And the one night I was lagging so bad that I got off. So that night I got off with Rainbow, I went to go play my Pokemon Ultra Moon copy, and I'm doing a Wonderlock on that as well, but that's just me doing it for myself. And I ran into a full odds shiny on there, just casually. Just casually. But I went on a chain of, I think, 209 the other night for Stuffle and didn't get him. Power of Grass has wilted. What an incredible gym challenger. Hey, I spent 4,000 eggs trying to hatch a shiny Ghastly. 4,000. Not in a row, but I'm saying, like, cumulatively, it was over 4,000. That must have been a fulfilling Pokemon battle for you. As proof that you defeated a gym leader for the gym challenge, allow me to present you with your very own Grass Badge. The most awkward handshake of all time. You can now catch Pokemon up to level 25. You need to obtain all 8 gym badges in order to complete the gym challenge, and the only way to gather the badges is to defeat every gym leader. Challenger Razor Plant, my most sincere congratulations on defeating Gym Leader Milo. Please accept this TM as a commemoration of your victory. Alright, we got Magic Leaf. That's a decent TM. And then we got a grass uniform. Milo just casually walking around. Alright. Some advice for you, Razor Plant. The gym challenge has a set order you'll need to follow. So the next stop should be Hulbury to meet Nessa. Hulbury is just beyond Route 5. Oh, and since you get the grass badge, you could head to the wild area. It's a bit tricky to catch Pokemon that are higher level than the Pokemon on your team, but they make powerful allies if you succeed. What's up?
You really do hate it. You really do hate to see it. I mean, considering we just beat the gym, the stream is actually going to be wrapping up right about now. I just need to go heal up, actually. Just don't... If you hear one loud slam and no response, and within the first minute, make sure you call 911. 60 full seconds. Because if after 60 seconds I don't respond, it may just be I'm still pissed off and not want to talk. Anyways. Go ahead, finish what you were going to say. I'll live. Anyways. That's going to be the stream there. Interesting way to end off, but... Anyways, like I said, this one is going to be the longest of all of them, so if you muscled through it, kudos to you. It was a long stream. It was a long 4 hours, almost 5 if the game didn't lag earlier on, but either way, we got to Gym 1. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a couple of things off screen. One of those things is going into the wild area, going into all of the sections I can and capturing Pokemon from those sections to surprise trade at the start of the next stream. And also, as well, in the wild area, doing all the raids so we can get a bunch of EXP candies just in case we get something new and we want to slap it right on the team right away. Then there is the trainers from Route 4 that we need to go and fight off screen as well. So I got my work cut out for me. Tomorrow when I wake up, because I don't know when I'm going to wake up. It's almost 2 in the morning now. I wouldn't be surprised if I slept until noon or later. But tomorrow's stream should be at a better time. Should be probably at like mid to late afternoon, and it should probably only be an hour long. Hour and a half, maybe 2 if the surprise trades take longer than expected, but I got a lot of stuff I need to do tomorrow when it comes to this game, so hopefully that's good for everyone. Do you have any last words you want to say, Meh? I love it because like some of the parts just like sounded distorted, so it's like I fucking hate the fucking fuck. Anyways, good night or good morning, or good afternoon whenever you watch this. But I'm gonna get out of here. Have yourselves a good day. Deuces.